not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Strum. We are journeymanning today. The operation treble at Bayern continues. It's not the treble because we're in the Conference League, not the Champions League, but it is a treble and we will do our best to achieve it. Was busy filling out... Alright, printer, chill. Was busy filling out a pothole claim form on the council's website that took significantly longer than I thought it was going to, so apologies for being late live. I thought it would take like 10 minutes and it took like 45, so that's fun. But the plan is to get today's Journeyman episode recorded and then obviously made and uploaded. And then we will look to record tomorrow's Journeyman and Thursday's Journeyman, and then we'll see what the time is, and we might be able to get started on Thursday's RTG video as well. We'll just have to wait and see. You're getting there, Rory. 91 for you. Potentially so, yeah. Give it a go. I mean, the size of the fucking pothole was horrendous. That was the pothole. Size of that cunt. Struck it right here. And the tyre, it'll go pop. Fucking monster. Like 2 inches deep. He's a big boy. No, Looney, so I'm going to get relegated, unfortunately. Unless in week 13 you can get yourself above 2. Can you do it in week 13 or nah? I'll just load up the. Oh, it's iRacing is down at the minute anyway. Oh, it's going to be no then. I'm going to be a B license. RIP me. So on Thursday, the journey to get back to A license will be go. Presumably, I think they're just going to update. It updates everything now, doesn't it? Rather than for the start. I still have till next Monday. Oh, okay. So I won't get relegated yet. I've got till next month. Got week 13 to be able to try and rectify it. Depends what are ranked races for week 13, doesn't it? Because there might not be any ranked races I can do or I'm any good at to get my safety rating back up again. Regardless. I know MX5. I know what I've got the app. I know that MX5 is at Summit Point, but I'm not sure if it's ranked. That's the only thing. Because I can see what races are up on the app. Although it does at the minute say iRacing is under maintenance on the app as well. But I looked earlier and there is an MX5 Summit Point race. It is ranked, is it? Okay, well, we'll just have to do that multiple times. Maybe start from the pit lane and get myself over 2. Connor, that's very kind of you to gift a sub to the channel. Thank you very much. 370 total now. Myth, welcome to the gang. There will be a Cambridge episode on YouTube today, Els. Yes, 3 p.m. every weekday for a Cambridge video or an RTG video, and 6 p.m. every weekday for a Journeyman at the moment. The first of which we're going to be recording now. But we are, pardon me, going to be streaming Journeyman only today. Because we've recorded today's and tomorrow's RTGs already. We might get as far as having some of Thursday's RTG video, but we probably won't get there. Thursday will probably be stream and record an RTG video and then get in the rig. You can claim with the council, Reese. You got pictures of the pothole and then pictures of the receipts of your damage that was needed to be repaired, etc. No worries, Ads. It's not a problem, mate. And you recently started watching because you have your own Cambridge save. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. But we sent multiple pictures and obviously the receipt from the damage that needed to be fixed. If it only we had a pothole damage a couple of years ago, and it only cost like 100 quid to fix, so it was fine. It wasn't worth the hassle. But this cost like 500 quid to fix, so obviously we're going to try and claim that back. Right, let's go, shall we? What are you saying? I've had to put a plaster on the back of my controller because it's literally ripping my skin. Welcome back to the Journeyman here at FC Bayern München. As we stand here in Germany, we're third in the Bundesliga and we're trying to get ourselves a treble this year. Bundesliga, DFB Pokal and the Conference League, because Bayern underperformed last year and our plan is to not underperform this year. It's kind of how we were able to get ourselves the Bayern job from Lille in the first place, although obviously we did win the Champions League, so we could really have our pick of clubs that we wanted to go to, having got that on my managerial CV now. So we're going to plough forward. If you're watching this the day it's uploaded, apologies for the dodgy thumbnail. My graphics designer is currently unavailable to get to his laptop in between a change of jobs, etc. So I asked ChatGPT to update the Lille thumbnail to a Bayern theme, and I'm having to just kind of use that B-Tech dodgy thumbnail in the meantime. So if you're watching this a couple of days after it went live, probably have a proper thumbnail on it by now. But for the next couple of episodes, probably there'll be a bit of a dodgy BTEC thumbnail. But do keep an eye out for the same Bayern thumb in your sub boxes over the next couple of days, and you won't miss an episode. Obviously, do make sure you're subscribed to the channel with the notification bell ticks, and you definitely won't miss an episode of this or the Realistic RTG. We've got St. Pauli to start, which will sim. We'll be playing Leverkusen away. I'll probably sim Torino, to be honest, because I want to play the cup game against Hertha, and then we'll play either Union or Wolfsburg, probably the away game, I would have thought, to round out the month, and we'll plough on through the rest of the season and hopefully just achieve, because obviously we haven't been able to achieve much in our career thus far in terms of actual silverware. In 6 seasons, the first thing that we won was the Champions League. No silverware in Norway, no silverware in Argentina, no silverware in the Netherlands, and just the Champions League in 2 years in France. But I'll take the Champions League from being in France. I certainly didn't expect to win the Champions League at Lille. Benno Gittens and Joaquin Sayes giving us a 2-1 win, dominant 2-1 win over St. Pauli there, that will keep us pushing all the way in the league. 2 points behind Leipzig at the moment. We're both unbeaten. So are Mainz right now. We've got 4th place Leverkusen next, and we'll absolutely be playing that one. So we are on our way to the Bayern Arena next after an international break. The thumbnail. So the thumbnail now looks like this. So I put that picture into ChatGPT and said, "Can you?" I just said, "Update this thumbnail with a Bayern theme," and it gave me that. So to be fair, it's not done bad. From that, it gave me that. It'll do, in the meantime. It'll do. Like, it's actually genuinely changed the kit on me. And changed the ground in the background to the Allianz. Updated the ground. These are a bit BTEC, because that's not actually anyone. But for just pumping it into ChatGPT, I don't know what it changed live to Lever, but it is what it is. It'll actually it will do the job for it will do the job for the time being. Oh good, Urbig's back from injury, that's handy. In time to play this game? Yes. Fantastic. Right, let's go and play Leverkusen away. Check their formation. Time to buy the GFX? No, I would never not use Dan just to get free GFX. If I was to do like the occasional one-off video, I might genuinely use ChatGPT for a YouTube thumbnail. But for like the series thumbs, definitely always going to use Dan. I'll show you something it did. Was it this one? When we were at Zwolle, I asked it to do I did one of the episode titles as the Great Robin van Persie Mystery, and it came up with this. That's quite smart, to be fair. That's quite smart. It had that one, and it had that one as well. Although that obviously doesn't look like Robin van Persie. But to be fair,
It's not horrendous. I think the monster you had at 2 AM has just kicked in now. Oh god. Bayern fans are loving life. Jumping all over the shop. Here they go. Mike Penders in goal for them. They've got a decent team, to be fair. Incapié, Bade, Diakite, Jules Koundé, Seguia, Fernandez, and someone else. Mastantuono on the right for them. Franco Mastantuono on the right. And then I was hoping it would give actually an overview of the whole team, which it didn't there, annoyingly, with the Bundesliga graphics. But the rest of the team. So Penders is 86. 87, Jules Koundé. 84, Diakite, Bade, 83. And Incapié, 89. Ezequiel Fernandez, Ezequiel Palacios, or no, it's Ezequiel Fernandez and Ezequiel Palacios, and then Ben Seguir at 85, Mastantuono, Burkhardt, and Malik Tillman. That is one hell of a starting lineup. It certainly rivals mine. If anything, it's arguably close to better than mine in some areas, but obviously not really anyone comes close to a 92 rated Jamal Musiala. Fingers crossed he can do well for us today, and fingers crossed we can get the victory against a good by Leverkusen side, but we've certainly struggled against some Bundesliga opponents so far this season. We've got a draw against Mönchengladbach on opening day. We have since changed formation and are playing a couple of different players now, and fingers crossed we have found our form and our shape, and the results will follow. Sace. There you go. Paul Jules Koundé out of position. Play Bino Gittins in behind. And Diakite deals with it rather comfortably. That wasn't really part of the plan. Paul Sace out of position here himself. A lovely take by Malik Tillman. And then the footwork. And Precer does really well to read it. I think that just said that Leipzig had gone 1-0 up in their game. Faz. No, we'll go down the line. And we can get it inside. Okay, Schmidt looking for but not finding Musiala. That was what I thought was a simple ball, really. Faz can't quite outmuscle Bade, but then Bade's giving it straight to him, and Baz. Oh, and I feel bad about that one. I absolutely shithoused my way through their defence there. That was a bit of a rubbish goal to score, but it's given us a 1-0 lead, and Vaz's 6th goal in 7 games gives us the advantage. Hello, Marcus. Are you going to go to Costa, Kev? Ah. Turkish footwork is second to none, really. A burst of acceleration. Give and a go. Here's the give. The go has happened, but I can't get it to him. Palacios. It's off well by Says. I have a feeling he's going to be a very good signing at fullback. Nice from Bino Gittins to Musiala. Vaz is with me. I'll lift it and then try and flick it backwards. Bade's too tall and too strong, but Musiala picks up the loose ball, and here comes Jamie Bino Gittins, and we'll get it back through there to Jamal Musiala, who beats his man and buries a second into the back of the net. This Bayern side are very good. 2-0. I can't quite do it. There we go. I got there in the end. I'm not sure what the bright yellow blob in the sky is, no. Tillman. Back to Fernandes. Back across to Palacios. Oh, nice. Lovely touch by Tillman. Here's Ben Seguir. Burkhardt quickly out. They're working it around nicely now, but they're not actually getting anywhere. Waiting for a turn or a shot from Burkhardt, which doesn't come. Been good until they get to the box, Leverkusen, and then they run out of ideas. Got a challenge. That was a little bit forceful. Musiala, Pavlovic. Ah. That's part of the plan. I'm going to go out wide, and I will have it back. I don't even know what I did with Czechia there, but it was beautiful. As Smith. This is going to go. Ah, I was trying to go through the gap. Whack, whack. Burkhardt. Gimme. Thank you! Oh shit. Tillman. Tillman. Burkhardt. Lovely take. That's all about the first touch. To bring it across his body with a first touch like that is actually genuinely stunning. Good movement as well to back away. That touch is so good. The finish was relatively routine from there, but that first touch is unbelievable from Jonathan Burkhardt. It's 2-1, and it's the last action of the first half as the referee blows their whistle. Well, it was so far so good. It kind of still is, but that adds a little bit of doubt. Was Berbatov-esque, I agree. Shot power. I don't know, Amis. Let's have a look. Shot power. Shot speed, 50. $50. Fumpsig. Hayden, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. If you're watching live, you might just be subscribing off a video. I don't know. Tillman, travelling still. Decent delivery. Get there, Case. Okay. Leverkusen obviously still buoyed by the goal just before half-time. Jules Koundé's not as fast as Bino Gittins. Oh, but I can't quite get away. Musiala. Oh, that's poor, actually, from Jamal. With that much time and space, I expected him to get that on target at the very least. They're taking off Palacios and bringing on Mensah instead. See if that makes a change to their offensive or defensive play. Yeah, that's on you, Ben. If you're going to be an idiot and pick up a 13-hour shift on your day off, then that's on you. Cherky to Schmidt. Cherky again. Looking for the man at the back post. And cleared away. Touch. Not bad from Pracer. Schmidt looking for Cherky. Goodbye. Oh, beautiful from Ryan Cherky. Just need someone to play it to. Schmidt lay this in front of Pavlovic. Took a while to get to him. Bino Gittins. Fool the defender. Go the other way. No, balls. Oh, I forgot that was yesterday. Cunt. I'm glad it went well, mate. These things always have a little bit of awkwardness and social anxiety to them. Who's she a fan of? Con. Mensah. Mastantuono. Burkhardt. Mastantuono. Big back in action after injury, and very welcome was his intervention there as that ball was played through. It's a Case. Oh, come on, that is not a through ball to Case Schmidt at all, is it? Burkhardt, win this, please. Thank you, Joaquin. First time. Back. Vaz. Go, Jamie. Run, Jamie, lad! No Gittins. Ronaldo chop. Bend it. Finesses just don't work very well, do they, this year? Not for me, anyway. That was well wide. Still got the 2-1 lead with 20 minutes to go, but this is Musiala's finesse effort that goes about 5 or 6 yards wide as well. I can't seem to get those sorts of efforts to actually work for me this year for some reason. Let's make a change. Let's throw Liam Delap up top as well. And I might take Cherky off for Redondo and see if he can just run in behind with 93 pace and cause even more problems for this Bayern defence. Still got our lead for now. Lynn Schmidt. And then Redondo. Yeah, he's a bit quick in. Uncatchable. Never mind. We should turn back into them. Nicely in by Pavlovic. Oh, Toodles. Little dink looking for Liam Delap. It might find Diakite. It's going to find Diakite. It was going to land just in the right place for Bischoff there, but unfortunately didn't. Not actually that many chances on goal in this second half. This is going to be dangerous. Burkhardt out to Tillman. And a lot of midfield play. I really recall anyone really having a shot. A couple of through balls that goalkeepers have had to pick off. No, there's a shot. There's an equalising goal for Leverkusen. Ah, balls! Why did I have to open my big old fat mouth? Franco Mastantuono with his 4th goal of the season. It's 2-2. Yeah. Bischoff. Bino Gittins. Looking for Bischoff again. Not much room. It's Pavlovic. Still not much room. Mazza. Intercepted. Is there a bit of room there for Redondo maybe through the gap? There was. Incapié read it though and cut it out well. They do have, words in the right order, quite a lot of quality in this Leverkusen side. Anything we've got, they can rather suitably counter. Pavlovic needed a marauding right back there, but with him set to full back, not wing back, I'm not going to get it. Did that hit a hand? It did. Was it in the box is the question. And I think the referee has said yes. 93rd minute. And she's given a pen. And that arm did look like it was out away from his body as well. VAR will take a peek. I think we might genuinely have earned ourselves a penalty here. Incapié's just borderline in or out the box. Oh, but it comes off his midriff first. His arms are out, but it comes off his side first and then onto his arm. I don't know about the legality of that. I'm being told in chat they've actually given a free kick as well, but I'm not sure. He's on the line, so it would be pen. It does hit his midriff, but his arms are well out from his body in definitely an unnatural position. I don't know if that's a penalty or not by the legality of the law, but penalty's been given. I'm gonna have to refer to chat here. Genuinely, chat. Pen or no pen? We're saying no pen because it comes off his body first, even though his arms are out here. Yeah, body first, no pen. Unfortunately, in the very last moment, I am not going to get to win the game. Lindelof is going to miss the very last kick of the game, and Leverkusen have earned themselves a point because it hit the body first. If it had gone straight onto the arm when his arms are out here, then absolutely penalty. But because it hit him on the side first, annoyingly, I am not going to get the spot kick to win the game. That's going to allow Leverkusen to extend their advantages at the top of the... Not Leverkusen. Leipzig to extend their lead at the top of the table, because I saw that they won by 3-2 away from home against someone. Torino, we will sim. Torino actually won their first game in the Conference League by the looks of things, but we're going to rotate a little bit for this so that we've got players fit for latter games. We've still got quite a bit of quality in the squad. I just don't necessarily have that quality at centre-back, evidently. But that should certainly still be a good enough side to get a result against Torino, he says, jinxing himself into a defeat against... Oh, certainly not a defeat against Torino. Cherky with a brace, Delat with one, and Musiala off the bench to grab a brace as well. Yeah, 5 will do. That's a solid result. Union are 9th at the minute. I think it's going to be the away game against Wolfsburg that we play. So we'll sim the home one against Union here. We've dropped to 4th. But have Leipzig played their game? They have, and they've lost it. So the chance to close into a single point off top of the table if we can get a win here against Union. Please. Thank you. Rubinho Vaz with 1. Ryan Cherky scoring quite a few goals this season as well. And that's us within a point of Leipzig at the top of the table. Next, it's cup football against Hertha Berlin. Before then, a big game away from home against Wolfsburg. I have made a number of changes, haven't I, to be fair, to this side. We made a couple of signings. Right, we'll rotate for the cup as well. I'll throw a Seiko at centre back. Kimmich in there. In goal as well. Just double check their formation. Well, they could pick who they want in the cup, but fullback formation is fine. FC26 München 1, 2, 3. FC26 München 1, 2, 3. Good day of horse racing. Really, Jack? You've been down to bookies? Oh, was it Cheltenham? I didn't realise it was Cheltenham Festival. Grand National will be next month, won't it, as well? Iversen in goal for Hertha Berlin. Playing a 4-2-3-1. Affo on the left-hand side we'll be very familiar with. If it's the same Affo that bagged against us earlier in the season. We have to be confident of a result. We've rotated, but we have to be confident of a result. We want to win the Pokal, so we're going to do what we can to do so. Here is Affo. He's doing it again. For Steinson. Pacho in the way. Krattenmacher. Hell of a name. Bischoff. Wells. Poor ball. To Steinson. Picked off by Kimmich. Still here, Joshua Kimmich. After all these years. For all this time. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, triple shit. Affo makes it 1-0 Hertha Berlin. And that was an absolute cluster munch. Oh, fribbin' fribs. Wells, Zaragoza, Bischoff, Krattenmacher. Okay, Wells then. It's a good delivery. Header over the top of the bar from Svan Schara. That wasn't far away from 2-0 Hertha. It's me saying I want to win the Pokal. If I go out to Hertha Berlin, Bayern have had more embarrassing knockouts in the cup. I'm looking at, I'm sure it was Bielefeld that knocked them out a few years ago. Might even have been more recent than that. But we absolutely cannot go out to Hertha Berlin. That's unacceptable. Affo's in again though. He might make it too. He's shot wide. Face up forward. Kratzenmacher looking for Redondo. It's a rubbish ball. It's a rubbish ball. It's a rubbish ball. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got to play the extra pass. He's got to play the extra pass. Nubel with the save, but there's a man on the overlap there. The second overlap, because they don't play the overlapped pass already to get it to Van Schara in the first place. Have to play that. Oh, Joshua Kimmich, that touch is poor. We're going to get a second chance to maybe go on a bit of a breakaway, but Kimmich is not the fastest, even in modern day. Let alone by this point of a save. Look for Redondo, he's got a bit more pace. Find anyone at the back post, maybe. There's Bischoff. No, we can't find anyone at the back post. Losing 1-0 here, and, well, so far, not really looking like getting myself level either. Give for Redondo. Kratzenmacher. Redondo, and in. And Bischoff. And a good save by Iversen. Going to be quite patient in the build-up. Bischoff delivers. Up we go. Great header. Good save. No equalising goal. I'll get this driven down the line towards Bischoff again and get it on that left foot and run straight into the fullback. All right, 1-0 to them at half-time then. Give me a bit of Musiala, please. A little bit of Bino Gittins. Go, horse, go. There's a lot to be won and lost during Cheltenham Festival, isn't it? So, and Winkler. Don't forget that name in a hurry. Torsteinsen. Affo. Sharp turn. Nubel holds on. That was travelling towards the back of the net. It's not a great throw, actually, but thankfully Jamie Bino Gittins gets up to it. Wells. That was meant for Musiala. That was meant for Musiala. Thank you, both of you. Misplaced passes causing me all sorts of problems in this one, and he's a little bit too quick for his own good because he's just run straight into the defender. Oh my god, what this game sometimes has got some real free-flowing football, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it will just descend into absolute chaos. Redondo is far too fast for anybody here, and he has to bury this, and he hasn't because Everson's made a great save. No equalising goal for Bayern yet, and still, despite two headed efforts in similar fashion, we can't get an equalising goal. Musiala back to Aseko, into Pacho. He's not the man you want there, William bloody Pacho. Neither's Wells, really. Redondo, can he try again? No, because he's not got the ball. An hour played, we still trail. Ref, it's a foul. It's a bit too far out to shoot, though, really. Well, it's not worth a yellow card, ref. He's just bumped me off it. My guy's, referee guy's complaining about maybe getting a free kick. Is it too far out to shoot? It probably is. I could give it a go with Bischoff. We can try. Please, pull something absolutely crazy out the bag here. I mean, it was on its way to the back of the net. It wasn't far away, but it was, in the end, away. A free kick for us for handball there. Rather unfortunate for their guy, but I'll take it. Gets us back on the attack again. Musiala. Goodbye. Yeah, hello again. Balls. They can't get rid of it at the minute, Hertha. They can now. Terrible pass. Some of the passes from my team today have been so bad. So, no! It's just meant for the man that stood next to you. Why are you kicking it all the way over there? Oh my god, it's going to cost me a goal as well, isn't it? No. Well recovered. Here we Musiala. Bischoff. Redondo breaking again. Time it right. Get to it. Hertha does well. Apparently I've handled that. Win that. Good, thank you, Joshua. I am running out of time here. We need to get an equaliser. We need to get an equaliser now. Run, Rubinho. Winkler. Good delivery. Kimmich is up. Can we get to that with Wells? Yes, but we can't. Let's give a pen. Oh, what are you doing, mate? He's gone for the header. I mean, quite frankly, I think that's hit him on the shoulder. I don't know if there's VAR in the Pockle, though. We'll have to Google it. No timeline available. Oh, good. Thanks for that. There's got to be a highlight in there, surely. How are you unable to load a So I think... Maybe I need to get back here. I think that's hit his shoulder. Yeah, it's because it was still in a cutscene. I think that's hit his shoulder there. Let's have a closer look. I mean, if that's a penalty off the top of his shoulder, you'd be doing nothing but give free kicks and fouls all day. I hope there's VAR in the pockle, because that should get overturned. So there is VAR in the pockle, but it's only implemented from the round of 16 onwards. So I don't think... that there is VAR here. I don't think we're in the round of 16 yet. I think we're just going to have to suck this one up. I think the referee's given a handball there. It's not a foul for nudging the back. That would never get given in the game. Svanchara down the middle. 2-0 Hertha. Well, there goes the treble. The treble is rather quickly becoming a double only at best. Boos from the fans, and I absolutely understand why, because the referee has done one on us there. Never in a million years is that a penalty. But at the minute, it's only 2-0. So I was going out anyway. If I score one, then we really are annoyed at the referee and within our rights to feel hardly done by. I need to get that one first, and I just can't fucking score against them. He's Redondo. How have you not been able to play that ball? Kimmich. Musiala. Are you going again, Jamal? You're not. Okay, good. Through the gap to Robinho Vaz. Vaz loses it. We're going out the cup. And we're going out the cup by 2-0 to Hertha Berlin, a side that we beat, what, 4-2 earlier in the season? They've absolutely turned up and done a job on us. That is Bayern Munich out of the pockle. That's not going to do my managerial favour any good, is it, really? Because I'm sure they want the treble this season. As soon as the next round gets drawn, I'm sure they'll start to knock my manager favour. But, yeah, win the cup, win the league, win the cup. Failed. And that is every inch the definition of the word. We have failed there for sure. Up next, Wolfsburg. Yeah, I absolutely deserve to lose that game. 100%. That was a big fat Bayern bottle, wasn't it? Three backs still, Marcus, yeah. 5 backs are okay. Wolfsburg, Robin Roos in goal. Vega, Jens, Branthwaite, Shinmin Ha and Berger, Franz Dordoy and Vinicius Souza with Amora and Bayer up top. The side gets better the further up the field you go, but a 5-back is going to be quite defensive here at the Volkswagen Arena. We're back to full strength with the players on the field, and after bottling a 2-0 lead against Leverkusen and doing dick all against Hertha Berlin, I'm pretty anxious to get a win here and to get a decent win with a decent performance. Because I felt like when we went 2-0 up against Leverkusen, I thought, hello, we are in for a very good season here. And we've started how we started that game. Very well indeed. I just need to not throw it away. Jawohl! 1-0. Up to fucking Bayern. Pavlovic just runs up and runs off with it. Looking for Robinho Vaz. It's been a Gittins. Looking for Robinho Vaz. Bayer. Across to Dordoy. Bayer. Is he onside here, Amora? The answer is yes. Annoyingly, yes. 1-1. I'm not defending very well today, am I? At all. I thought he was off, to be honest. And even watching the replay, he looks like he's well off. I need to see that back. Is he onside or is he not when that ball is played? Who plays him on? Is it the man at the far side? I mean, that is tight, to say the least. To my eye, from that angle, he looks off. It's really tight, that. That's really not follow, is it? Sideline. Yeah, look. Ball is played, and it. I still think he's off. I think that leading left shoulder is offside. I don't know. You have to trust the technology, but I wonder. Schmidt. Cherky. Schmidt again. Pavlovic arriving. Schmidt. It's just shite, Chaz. Well in, Pacho. Pavlovic. Musiala. Vaz through the gap. It's not through the gap though, is it? Come on, Jamal. You're 92 fucking rated, for Christ's sake. You can play that pass through that gap, surely. Safe. Fraser. Cherky. That was meant for K. Schmidt, but never mind. I don't know why passing is so off today. Looking for Vaz here. Finding him. Cherky's going. Cherky's gone. Cherky's fucked it. That's a Vega. Chill. This is a nice move. Vaz to Cherky. Cherky to Vaz. Vaz to Cherky. Cherky to Vaz. Not Vaz. Cool. I build that whole move and then the last pass you misplace. I'm having zero luck with passing today. It's all gone wrong. other than the assist for the goal that we scored earlier in this game, which was a wonderful through ball, almost everything else has been horribly waylaid. They're going to get corner now as well. If they score from this, I'm absolutely livid. How have we played that brilliant move, only to then, at the key moment, play the wrong pass? Unbelievable, Jeff. Getting really frustrated now. We'll look for Cherky again here. That's not fucking Cherky, is it? Right, what's happening, lads? What's going on with your passing? Is my controller broken, even though it's about 5 days old? Gittins. Little dink. Fucking score. Thank you. 2-1 Bayern. At last! Deary me. Vaz. Fraser. Please just be better in this second half, Ches. Smith looking for Vaz. Jared bloody Branthwaite. Not sure about his attempted long ball though. That was supposed to go to the centre back. Thank you. Eventually we get it to Levi Colwill. Fraser, Cherky. Pacho, Cherky through the gap. Willian Jamal, run Robinho. Get there. God, Robinho Vaz has been pretty underwhelming. He either scores a hat-trick or he's shit. There is no in-between with him. He's better than Tierno Barry, but he's not as good as Eli Krupi, effectively, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, missed my tackle. Give me Smith! Give me Smith! Fucking hell. Fraser, Cherky, Pavlovic, drill it, Vaz, Schmidt. Cherky again over the top. Nice. Vaz. Good, 3-1. That'll do. That'll be victory in the 70th minute. Surely I can't throw this one away from here. Don't you say anything. Oh, I bet you fucking can, Chaz. Yeah, no comment. And then Smith spots that first. We got there to Vaz. Look at Cherky go. Go on, Ryan. Go on. Of course. The very last moment. Don't know if I want to keep Krattemacher or not. I think I might want to sell him. Sure he's worth. But I might like a more all-round midfielder. That's a great ball through the gap. I've overrun it in defence. That's my poor defending that. I just overrun it. I'm trying to close the man down. It's just where we scored that third goal. Maximilian Bayer has just overrun with a centre-back there. It's just really bad from me. It's 3-2. It's game on again. We've given them hope that they just shouldn't have. Bittens to Delap. Delap looking for Bittens again. Former Chelsea man to former Chelsea man. Someone's arriving. Tom Bisha, 4-2. Thank you. We will get this bloody win. Shows you a bit quick, aren't you? Musiala says you're on. And find Delap. Why would you not play that to why is that not latching onto Delap? Delap's got to actively run away from that to let the other guy get to it. Well up, says Gittins. Musiala. I've overrun it. Final whistle sounds. We struck fear into Wolfsburg today. We come away with a 4-2 win. We'll take it. We've had a big fat Bayern bottle though in the Pokal. And I've big fat Bayern bottled the game against Leverkusen as well. We're currently top in the Conference League, which is great. Why are you taking me all the way around the fucking Spanish Super Copper? But in the league, we still sit a point behind Leipzig, who just keep winning. We're the only undefeated side remaining. But at this rate, we're going to go undefeated and not win the league, which isn't particularly good enough, really, is it? The board is still happy with me, despite the failure in the Pokal. But thankfully, rather understandably, it doesn't hold that much weight with the board. If I dropped to like 6th in the table, looking at you, Mikel Arteta, or didn't make it out the league phase of the Champions League, then absolutely I should be in trouble. But the Pokal isn't really that important at this stage. So in the okay, cool. That bug really needs fixing. In the next round of fixtures, we've Midtjylland, we've Frankfurt, Bochum, Aarhus, and Mainz. Mainz are having a decent season, actually. So it'll probably be Frankfurt, Mainz, and one of the European games that we'll play. Both of them are at home. Might even be able to power towards January, perhaps. I did want to have a look into maybe selling Krattemacher. I might look for another central midfield option. How much money have I currently got left? 35 million. And Krattemacher is worth, he's a cam, but I don't really use him. And when I have, I've been underwhelmed. He's worth 33.5. I think I might look to sell him and then sign another centre mid. But who? I'm open to suggestions. So suggest some, please. I'll go and offer him a new contract in between episodes. I'll call it there. I'll see you in the next episode. Right, that I need to just quickly edit because that's today's video, I'm afraid. So do bear with me. I need to get that edited. Shouldn't take that long at all, though. There weren't that many highlights in most of the games, were there? Boom, boom, boom. Big fat Bayern bottle. That's what we'll call that one. I think that's only fair, isn't it? I shat the bed in that one for sure. This whizzed through, shall we? Welcome back to the journey here at FC Bayern. Pushing, we are on our way to the Bayern Arena next after an international break. Bayern fans are loving life. Bayern fans life. Jumping all over. On the right. And then I was hoping it would give actually an over 87 form and our shape. And the results will follow. I think that just said that Leipzig on 1-0 up in their game. Musiala, that was what I thought was a simple ball. Are there any games other than Champions League on tonight? Can't quite outmuscle Bade, but then 7 games gives us the advantage. Top work, I say. He's going to be a very good signing at fullback. Top work. And into third. 2-0. I can't quite do it. Burkhardt. Thank you! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. To bring it across his body. The whistle. Well, it was so far so
There
good.
are some EFL games tonight.
It kinda still is, but that adds a little bit of doubt. I don't know. Well, that's poor actually from Jamal. Tillman.
Oh, one of the Champions League games is on Prime this week, is it?
Decent delivery. Get there, Case.
Oh yeah, there's 6 games in the Championship
Leverkusen
tonight.
obviously still buoyed
6
by the
games
goal
in
just
League
before
1,
half-time.
4 games in League 2. Salford Walsall was a big one.
Schulz Koundé's
Gillingham
not
could
as
do us
fast
a
as
favour
Benedict.
against them good ons, that'd be great.
Oh, but I can't quite get away. Musiala. Oh, that's poor actually from Jamal. With that much time and space, I expected him to get that on target at the very least. They're taking off
Few of
Palacios
the,
and bringing on Mensah instead.
Football League games are on.
See if that makes a
Sky
change
Sports
for
Plus.
offensive or defensive play.
Barca Newcastle is the one on Prime, is it?
Oh, beautiful for Ryan. Go the other way. No, ball. Run, Jamie Land. This is going to be dangerous. This is going to be dangerous. Burkhardt. And not good. Equalising goal for Leverkusen. Ah! To Tillman. Really recall anyone really having a shot. The through ball. 2-2.
Sleep schedule's been a bit of a mess, so unable to make the latest streams. Also, for the Bayern leg of the save, Bayern have the numbers 5 and 12 retired, IRL, so maybe keep that on. We'll have a look. Jade, thank you very much for the 18th month, mate.
This is going to be dangerous. There was, Incapie read it though, side. Anything we've got, they in the box is the question. And I think the referee has said yes. 93rd minute. And she's given a pen. And that arm did look like it was out away from his body as well. VAR will take me first. No pen. Unfortunately, he's on the line, so it would be pen. It does hit his midriff, but his arms are well out from his body in definitely an unnatural position. It's on the line, so don't know if that's a penalty or not by the legality of yeah, body first, no pen. Yeah, body first, no pen. A penalty or not? Body first, no pen. Unfortunately, in the very last moment, I am not going to get to win the game. Liam Delap here, then absolutely penalty, but because it hit him on the side first, annoyingly, I am not going to get the spot kick to win the game. That's going to allow Leverkusen to extend their advantages at the top of the... Not Leverkusen. Leipzig to extend their lead at the top of the table, because I saw that they won by 3-2 away from home against someone. Torino, we latter again, certainly. Cherky's going to be pleased. Berlin, before then a big game away from home against Wolfsburg. I think so. Let's have a look. Oh, fucking hate that bug so much. A youth player has number 5. 5 was retired for Beckenbauer, right? And 12 was for the fans. Yeah, we didn't have 12, but it given a youth player number 5. I think we had purposefully not assigned a number 5, but it just auto-assigned a youth player it, so someone did have it. Everson in goal for Everson. Everson in on the left-hand side. We'll be very familiar with. If it's the same AFO that... It's a good delivery. Header over the tile, triple shit. Poglifeld. Oh shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, triple shit. And that was an absolute cluster munch. Delivery. Header over the top of the bar. Uh-oh. He's really got to use the extra man. Good. Straight into the fullback. All right, 1-0 to them at half-time then. So, the back of the net. It's not a great throw, actually, but thankfully Jamie Bino-Gertens gets up to it. Into absolute chaos. Redondo is far too fast for anybody here, and he has to bury this. And he hasn't, because Everson's made a great save. No headed effort. Failed, despite 2 headed efforts. Similar fashion. We can't get an equalising goal. Musiala. Kimmich. Good delivery. Kimmich is up. Can we get to that with Wells? Yes, but we can't. Let's give a pen. I mean, quite frankly, I think that's hit him on the shoulder. I mean, if... Look. Downward. It's a penalty, Pockle, because that should get overturned. So there is VAR in the Pockle. Svanchara. So I was going out anyway. If I score 1, then we really are annoyed at the referee and within our rights to feel. Kimmich, who's really good. They've absolutely got 4-2 earlier in the season. Yeah, we have failed there for sure. Up next, Wolfsburg. Wolfsburg, Robson goal. 1-0. Up to fucking Bayern. That'll do. Is he onside? I still think he's off. From that, he looks off. I still think he's off. Is he onside here, Amora? The answer is... I'm not defending very well today, am I? At all. I thought he was off, to be honest. I still think he's off. I think that leading left shoulder is off. I thought he was off, to be honest. I still think he's off. I think left shoulder is offside. I don't know. Technology. You have to trust the technology, but I wonder. Not through the gap, though, is it? Come on, Jamal. Cherky to Vaz. This is a nice move. Cherky. With pass to then. Thank you. 2-1 Bayern. At last. Missed my tackle. Oh, I missed the third goal. Cherky again over. Drill it. Why would you? Surely I can't throw this one away from here. That's a great. Tried. I've overrun it. Yeah. Oh, I tried. This is where I overrun it with the defender, didn't I? I'm just sprinting with Colwell and then just, overrun it. Into former Chelsea man, someone's arriving. Tom Beecher, 4-2. Thank you. We will get this bloody win. Final whistle sounds. We would like, I'll call it there. I'll see you in the next episode. Okay, bye, Chess. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 7. I'll set that to render and we'll record another video. I'll do it later. Right, let's record another one. Or let's just record 2 more at least. Midtjylland, Frankfurt, Aarhus, Bochum, Mainz. I think play Frankfurt, play Mainz. Probably sim the other 3, to be honest. Play Freiburg. Is Freiburg any good? Stuttgart are worth playing. Freiburg are not very good. Nor Augsburg. I think we just power our way through this season really with Bayern, don't we? Welcome back to the Journeyman. We are in Bayern Munich and we're doing okay. We're winning the league, or well, we're second in the league. We're winning the Conference League phase, and I'm gonna start that again. Welcome back to the Journeyman. We are in FC Bayern München's territory. We're top of the Conference League phase. Erling Haaland's just won the Ballon d'Or, evidently. We're second in the Bundesliga, and I'm out of the Pokal. Don't ask. So we're looking today to power on through a big chunk of the season, really. We're going to play Frankfurt, we're going to play Mainz, and then we're going to play Stuttgart, and we'll probably sim our way through all of November and December today, before then heading into busy and some opponents we definitely want to play in there. January. We're going to be looking to make a couple of sales in January as well to bring in some new faces too. So fingers crossed we can get that done when the time comes. But things are going swimmingly for us in some of the selected simulated games so far. We're kind of hand-picking which ones we want to play and which ones we don't feel like we need to play. And so far it's working well enough. It's actually the games that I'm playing that are causing me the most problems at the moment because I haven't been in very good form. I'm hoping to turn that round today. A game against a side that are undoubtedly underperforming. Frankfurt, I'm sure, will have a decent team. Please tell me I've got a game in hand there. I do. We could stay a point behind Leipzig if we beat Frankfurt in match day 1 of the day. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There was a realistic RTG video earlier on this afternoon, so check that out too. But for now, we're headed straight to Frankfurt. Well, actually, Frankfurt has headed straight to us. Lech Poznan near the top of the Champions League, are they? Have they got a different kit? Playing that kit. Cherky's stamina's not great, is it? Definitely noticed that. I'll put Musiala out wide. And play Boucher for the middle instead. Oh, they're playing fucking 3-back. Yes, kick and rush. $33, we've still got 89 pace. Fucking hell. Can I play right back? 60 defending. Okay. Yeah, Turkey's stamina is 73. I mean, 73 is good enough to be able to recover, surely. My Musial is 75, and he recovers fine. And he's in central midfield. Don't know. Might just be a roll thing. Bear with me one sec, I've just got a voicemail I need to listen to. I'm at Costa, I am now bankrupt. How much did you buy? Not so much what you bought, it's the fact that you got no money. Were you bankrupt before you went to Costa? They're going to know... Do you get the same thing every time as well? Are they going to know your order off by heart next time you go in? They'll be like, oh, usual is it, Kevin? They've known it for years, Fess. Auf geht's, Bayern. Kampel und Siegen. They saw you outside tying the dog's lead around the table and had it made by the time you went in. I love that though. What is the go-to order? That sense of community when it's like a local place is invaluable, really. Frankfurt have Jules Michel in goal, youth player, but they've got a really decent team. Hugo Larsson's very highly rated. Amar Mamouche, Chido Obi and Tyler Dibbling, the front three. They are decent. Obi's 84, Dibbling's 85, and Mamouche is, whilst only 81 rated now, still got 89 pace. So he's still going to be just as effective as he ever was. I'm starting Musiala on the wing here on the right-hand side because Turkey's unfit. So we get Bischoff into the starting lineup for this first game today. He's been playing well, Bischoff, when called upon, and now he's going to get the chance to prove it from the start rather than just off the bench. Hopefully he does the job. Hopefully I play better than I did in the last episode. He says as Tyler Dibbling immediately nabs the ball away from me. That was actually just great acceleration from Tyler Dibbling, I think, also than anything else. Give me the ball back, please. Don't want to go 1-0 down early doors here against Frankfurt. My defending has been really poor in the Bundesliga to this point. Somehow we're undefeated, but don't ask me how. Has done that, but we're getting away. Pulls her back nicely. Bischoff, big save by Michel. Can't recall how highly rated he was, but he's going to be good to be in a side or a starting lineup for Frankfurt. Looking for Case Schmidt, bursting me on the line. Musiala's there in support, but I can't turn and get it to him. Good save by the keeper, keeps us at 0-0 for now. Although we will keep trying to come back at them to take the lead if we can. Schmidt. Musiala. See the man at the back post, but Nauf gets there first. It's a corner only. What can we do from the set piece? Pavlovic delivers. Colwell's up. Colwell's down because Matsima's won the header. We'll try again. We'll try keeper's goal. I think you're more of a caffeine connoisseur, Kev, with the monster as well. Oh, he's 82 there, keeper. Obi. Hatcher. Musiala. Schmidt. Musiala again. I just don't fancy Vazzy in the air. I know he scored a very good header earlier on in the season, but he's just not that domineering presence, is he? You don't look at him in the middle there and think, right, I'm going to whip that right into his head. I think if I cross it, I'm going to lose the header. So there's no point. Good movement by Bischoff. That's what you need in a moment like that where you're struggling to break through a defensive line. Just a little bit of creativity and a give and go. It just hasn't worked on this occasion. Because I'm shit. Søndergaard. And Chido-Obi. Just trying to use pace and good dribbling to get away from me. That was a pass I committed to earlier. It's annoying. Gimme. Well in, Willian. Okay. Holland just bumped. Wow. Holland's just bumped me off it. Then immediately played a pass. And first time Chido-Obi struck it, we didn't even see the ball go in the back of the net because the camera couldn't even keep up. Frankfurt leads here at the Allianz. In a game where we're trying to maintain our unbeaten record, I'm just shrugged off it there. First time pass, first time finish, first time goal. Scheiße. Sace and Gittins. Oh, gorgeous. Really well done with Beno Gittins. Right, Fez. Oh, they used the hand apparently. Well, let's deliver it then. Oh, good. That's a great ball. Now, Sace wins it off him. Run, Jamie. Beno Gittins. And back. And Beno Gittins again. Nauf is coming. Nauf's arriving. I don't care, I'll take it. Rebound goal or no rebound goal. I need anything to cross the line. Musiala's 5th in 10 appearances. We're level at the Allianz. Thank Christ for that. William Schmidt. Oh, I've overrun it. No, I haven't. It's okay. Racer. I have to get rid of that. So I have it nibbed. I have it nibbed off me. Schmidt. Musiala away. Try and get past Hayata. She's done brilliantly. And pull it back. And there's a second. That's how you start a half. We've been electric in the first half of games recently. Starting games very well and taking the advantage. And then falling off. Other way around this time. We started the game poorly, we're growing into it, and we've started the second half so well that we've scored a goal and we now lead the game. Harvey nibbed it away, yeah, apparently. Sundergaard floated across. Hup, we go. No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. Kraser, Musiala, Pavlovic, Vaz, Musiala, Schmidt, touch, turn, ball, footwork, awkward all over the place, but somehow he's made his way through, and then he's tried to use the outside of his foot to bury that. That's a little bit ill-advised. If he just hits some of the instep of his left, I'm sure that ends up in the back of the net. Vaz scores goals, but I do wonder whether I'd be better off with Liam Delat more regularly. I might give Delat some games in the latter half of the episode. See if maybe I'm a bit more fruitful with him. Bischoff, Pavlovic, back to Bischoff. Lovely ball through the gap to Bino Gittins. And a good drive inside, and a ball through the gap to Vaz. Alright, fair enough. He fires back at me. We lead by 3-1, and Robinho Vaz, that's a brilliant finish. That's not a run or finish that I get out of the lap either. Maybe I just need to be patient with him. Musiala's nabbed that away. Look over the top, Fabinho. Never mind. Sace. Pavlovic. Bischoff. Great ball through the gap to Bino Gittins. Back here, Bischoff. Larson. Can I get to a note? Can we get to that note? I'll make changes, just rest some people. Not that anyone needs resting, really. Sundergaard. Obi. Sundergaard. Thought he was going to try and get that back to Obi. What a save, Jonas Urbig. That's unreal. I called him out. And a lot of times when you call the keeper out like that, they miss the ball. So I am hesitant to do it on occasions, but that felt like the right time to get the keeper to close the man down. And he's throwing out a big arm. Oh, that's a poor pass, trying to squeeze it through a gap, really. I should know better than trying to force something like that. They're going to let that go. No, they're going to keep it in play, and they're going to waste the pass, unfortunately for them. Oh, good. Waste the pass, unfortunately for them. We still look strong for the lead, but... Or strong for the win, sorry. With the lead we've created. But certainly, we perhaps should have been back at 3-2 there. Big Jonas Urbig doing bits for us again. Is that Joshua Kimmich with about 6 pace? Finishing like Joshua Kimmich. No goal. Come back here, you. Awkward pass, but alright. Looking for Musiala in the channel. Fate Rabona. Oh, full time. Full time! 3-1. Solid victory in the end. A goal just before half-time, a goal just after half-time, and then one to finish them off. Bochum beat Dortmund. That's huge. That's a massive result for Bochum away from home. I'm about to sim against them. I wonder whether I should. AC Milan have bid for Krattenmacher, and that's a sizable bid as well. It's bigger than I thought I'd get. What's he saying? You want more games? Well, I'm about to sell you, mate. So, oh dear. And Milan certainly should have some deeper pockets than some of the sides that might have come in for him. I will try and get up to 50. I'll probably have to settle about 45, but I take it. Oh, I take 50 and all. Thank you very much, AC Milan. We should be able to get a very decent replacement. Maybe even replacements in multiple positions and flesh out the squad a little bit. Kratzenmacher's also had a bid here from Athletic Club. They offered me Ernest Nuama plus £7 million. That I am going to turn down. The game against Bochum, I'm sure we'll be fine to sim it. We've been having no issues with simmers so far this season at Bayern whatsoever. Maurice Kratzenmacher is off to AC Milan for £50 million when we get to January the 1st. Thank you very much. I will pocket that all day long for a player that barely touches a football for me. And this should be a straightforward dub-dub-dub. Well, we were 3-1 up with 10 minutes to go. Still, though, I've not been keeping an eye on Leverkusen. Not Leverkusen. Leipzig's result. I keep saying Leverkusen when I want to say Leipzig. I've not been keeping an eye on Leipzig's results recently, but I don't think we're having any trouble in keeping up with them at the minute. I don't think that they'll be dropping any points at this stage. Cambridge versus Stevenage. Up the Yellers. Come on, boys. Do the job, please. I mean, this first team is just ripping through everybody in the Conference League. As really we should do, let's be honest. We haven't seen anybody else in that competition that we anticipate being a challenge for us. FSV Mainz next, however, could be a challenge for us. They are 4th in the table as we do now have top spot. And Leipzig have lost another game. An unbeaten 8 wins in 11 Bayern Munich take top spot in the Bundesliga. But we need to stay there. Cambridge have lost. Let's hope that Bayern don't. Because I wasn't in charge of it, 7. That's why. Is that Ben White? I just saw him out of the corner of my eye. Where's Sam when you need him? Well, then we'll start to that. Cherky can play, fuck it. We were still at Lille when this side qualified in the Conference League. Mikel Arteta was at Sevilla now, right? Sevilla are in the Conference League, so you never know. We might even end up against Sevilla at some point. Mainz are challenging for a Champions League spot so far this season. Zaloha in goal. They don't have a great team, really. Cariolo at right back is 81. Sano is 82. The rest of the midfield isn't that strong, but Paul Nebel is 84, sat behind Hollebach and Berving, who aren't great. Hollebach's decent, but he's not a win you the league style striker. But they're obviously causing some problems for some teams in the Bundesliga so far this season, Mainz, and judging by the high tempo they've started the game with here, you can see why. That's definitely a style of play that's going to be difficult to deal with if they keep that up for the full 90, so we have to hope that they don't. We'll do our best to maintain possession ourselves, and they can't cut us apart with sensational free-flowing passing football if they haven't got the football to do the sensational free-flowing passing, will they? Sota, well intercepted, well one back, strike! Obig's up at 87 rated now, and he needed every bit of that to get to the ball there. To that, Yusuke Schmidt actually goes centrally. Cool, yeah, just force Musiala to run to that. Sweet, cheers then. Schmidt still. Oh, nice. Have you played it, Ads? Apparently a Chinese manufacturer, BYD, is exploring avenues into F1. And what? Aren't BYD electric only? AGF is Aarhus, Ronald, from Denmark, I want to say. Aarhus. Let's tackle Pavlovic, then Smith runs into him. Kraus, Almali, Olabash. Oh, he's not a win you the league type striker. Slammed into the back of the nets, and Mainz lead. Watch 3 full playthroughs. Yeah, I do need to watch a playthrough of that. I want to watch Jesse's Scary Game Squad playthrough because they're always good. Oh, they do make other cars as well, do they? BYD. I thought they only made. Electric cars. I mean, I'd take another team on the grid. I think I've only ever seen electric BYDs on the road. Yeah, probably Rory. Gittins looking for that, failing to find him. Musiala. Cherky squeezes it to Keith Schmidt. Looking for Delat. He's done brilliantly to initially win the boys offside anyway. Good header. Kaishu. Well in, Jamal. That's what I was then trying to anticipate, that then didn't come. Good, I've intercepted that. That's a let-off. But also they should never really have had the chance in the first place. I intercepted the ball well, and it's just rebounding back to them. But let's be honest, we've benefited from some rebounds ourselves recently, so I can't be too critical. Looking for Cherky. Cherky with runners, one of which is Jamal Musiala. And Jamal Musiala buries to bring us back level in this game. A giant let-off at one end, and we get ourselves back in at the other. I'll take it. Yeah, BYD and Formula E would be cool. If they're leading the... They sold more for EVs than Tesla, didn't they, recently? Did they start outselling Teslas? Seen a lot of Chinese cars about now. BYDs, is it Jaiku? Jaikus and a couple of others as well. I don't know why, I'm just inherently a bit suspicious of Chinese products. Might just be a lack of history of European levels of engineering. Musiala to Gittins. Look for Delat, timed that well, he's onside here, Liam. Lovely finish. That's 2-1. That's us in the lead now. That was just perfect timing from Liam Delat with the run. Only his second goal in 7 games, but to be fair, a number of those appearances have been from the bench with 20 minutes to go, so it's a bit harsh to say 2 in 7. I wish they shows you like starts and then substitute appearances in brackets like they do on FM, because that would make a big difference, I think, in helping understand who is and isn't contributing to the team. But maybe that's for future iterations of the game. We'll wait and see. Found a gingerbread scented Yankee candle. Nice. Love gingerbread. Especially gingerbread that's kind of chewy. Like that soft, chewy gingerbread. Oh. It's nice. Get in my face. Thank you. Navel. Thank you. Oh, away. Just couldn't get it away quick. It's offside. Yeah, MG's also Chinese as well now, yeah. But MG, even if it was still owned by the original British ownership, I still wouldn't trust. MG had a terrible record for reliability. Fraser. Schmidt. Room. Room to run for Ryan Cherky. And room gone. Skoda. Skoda are owned by Volkswagen now, aren't they? Skoda have made great cars for a number of years now. So much so, I own one. When I was growing up in the 90s, Skoda's had a terrible reputation. But since the mid or late 2000s, early 2010s, Skoda's have had a great reputation. Like the quality of the Octavia I've got is right up there with anything I've owned that's been Mercedes. It's not quite as luxury and executive, but it's still very, very high quality. Pavlovic with a corner. I'm not going to get Fraser on the end of that. If I can nod this down to a teammate, we could maybe have never mind half time. Yeah, mine's a 71 plate, so it's one of the newer iteration ones. They look better from the rear than they do the front, but still. It is a good looking car. It's quite literally class leading in almost every area. Fraser. Mind? Oh. They do like to start the half brightly, don't they? They get at you, they get after you, looking for Bino Gittins in behind here. A giant touch, but it's definitely got the legs to get away. Oh, Redondo. Nebel. Well in. Nice tackle. Forward to Schmidt and Fraser. Redondo off the bench here for Cherky as he was continually tiring. He's a bit quick, is old Redondo. And Delat. Oh! Side netting only. Nearly a third to seal it. I think 3 would be enough here against Mainz. There is definitely the chance of them getting a second. I'm not going to rule that out at all. But I don't think they get 3. If we can just grab one more, I'd be confident of 3 points here this afternoon. Well in, Schmidt quickly forward. Redondo out wide. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I love my Octavia, but I certainly really like it. It's not a car I've fallen in love with, but it's just a very good car. Redondo, Delat. I'm going to go to Redondo. I can't go to Redondo again, I haven't got the ball. Oh, that's brilliant. Nabel just trying to jink his way through my defensive line. He very nearly succeeded as well. That was superb from him. Oh, and that would have been superb from us as well on the counter. There is definitely a second Mainz goal in this if we don't keep our wits about us defensively. So we're going to have to make sure we do so. And they've got a number of men forward here. They might be scoring a second if Pavlovic hadn't tracked back and gotten in the way of that. And Urbig just has to get rid of it as soon as bloody possible there. Mainz are on the attack and they're maintaining some prolonged pressure here. 93% pass accuracy from them as well, so it has been difficult to pick them off when they've been playing it about, but thankfully Ollabach on this occasion heads wide. 12 minutes to go. I want to make another couple of changes, I think, just to make sure we try and hold on to this. Uh, 20 minutes, all the goods. 3 PM UK for RTG videos. Not much speaks volumes about the current F1 problems than Bortolo. Leto saying, I made overtakes that I didn't want to make by mistake because I had so much energy and the other car was clipping like crazy. Yikes. Where has Bortoletto said that? Oh yeah, Bortoletto comes across as a very intelligent young man, doesn't he? Yeah, change it. The CPU sliders will make a big difference. Do they get reset with an update, maybe? Well up, Delap. Well up, Schmidt. Trying to send Delap away here. He's got pace and strength. Need to utilise it. Oh, I was going to try and level up. Multiples motorsport car. Okay, I was going to say, I was looking for something on the timeline that I haven't seen. Ollabach is in here. And that touch. And that finish. Take him away from my defence. I said there was a second goal for Mainz in this, and it has been coming. It's only his 4th goal of the season, and he scored 2 of them today. But Mainz have an equaliser. Touch to get away from the defender, and then I just didn't have the pace with centre-backs to catch him, and my full-backs were too far wide and out of position, or not tucked in enough, to be able to recover and get to him before the shot comes in. He still took it brilliantly. Such power and precision in the strike. Really composed finish from Benedict, and sadly they have themselves an equaliser here. We're onside with Benedict, so I'll tuck this back, and I just can't get it under control with Bischoff quickly enough to give myself the chance of a 3rd goal and a late winner here. They might be doing something similar themselves, however. Ollabach in again, and Sace does enough, and that's going to be game. Well, I said he wasn't good enough to win you the league, Ollabach, but he's good enough to help Mainz challenge for the Champions League, evidently. That's a point only for us here, and that's 2 dropped again. Oh, I don't use Reddit, so I wouldn't have come across it then, ads. Use it but very selectively, that's fair. And wise. Frankfurt, played Mainz. We're going to play Stuttgart at the end of the season. It makes sense to play Stuttgart. They're 4th. Freiburg are 10th at the moment, and we should be good enough to see off them away from home here by 2-0. Redondo with a goal just 8 minutes after coming off the bench. Nice to see him get a goal. Leipzig draw, so that should be us top of the table again, I think. We're doing absolutely fine in the Conference League, top of that table too, and storming our way through European competition. Although, what's the betting? We now don't get a result against Lech Poznan, now that I've said that. Make a couple of changes to the team for this fixture, but we still should be absolutely good enough to get a result here away from home against the Poles. Gittins gets the sole goal of the game. I think we've won every game in the Champions League so far. Sorry, Champions League, that's wishful thinking for this Bayern Munich side after the way they performed last year. Conference League only from a 6th placed league finish. Trying to manage the squad is always a challenge. It says I've got 2 unread messages, but I don't know what they are. Delat wants a new contract, and I've put faith in you, have I? I've literally sold you, pal. I have literally sold you to another club. Seis and Iseko have grown up to 83 and 88 rated respectively, which is great. Let's throw Redondo in then from the start, now that he's supposedly finding the back of the net. A 3-2 win. Smits with the winner. Musiala and Gittins with the other 2 goals. Keep the games coming, keep the points rolling, and the wins ticking along nicely. Viking next, they're 23rd. We're 5 from 5, having only conceded 1 goal so far. We are almost certainly favourites for the entire competition, but it's Bayern Munich in the 3rd tier of European competition. Of course, we should be favourites for that particular competition. The next game against that we play against against Stuttgart is going to be a bit more difficult, so I am going to probably rotate a little bit more heavily for this next one as a result of that, to try and ensure that most of my team is fit for that next game. I'm actually going to throw Wells in here. The 2 centre-backs should be fine. I want to have as strong a side as I possibly can. Oh, shout out Viking for a 4-2 win. Well done, gents. That's huge. Coming to the Allianz and getting a 4-2 win. I know we're rotated, but still we should have been good enough. Bayern board, what are they saying? It's prize money for there's only 6 games in the group stage of the Conference League or League phase, as opposed to 8 games in the Europa League and Champions League. So we end up 4th, ultimately, unfortunately. As soon as I point out, we've only conceded 1 goal in 5 games, then we go and concede 4 to bloody Viking at home. That win for them puts them 15th and into the playoff phase, so fair play to them for that. Spurs lead the way. That's going to be probably our main other competitor at the level. Not really anyone else in there that I'd be too concerned about. The former Bayern manager Mikel Arteta is manager at Sevilla, who were still in the competition there, so that's something we need to be wary of. Could be manager against his former team soon. Bischoff probably deserves a new contract. I meant to do that in between the last episode and this one and forgot. But Kimmich is retiring at the end of the season, so I can't offer him a new deal. But we will go and offer Bischoff a new deal before we then go and play Stuttgart and hopefully pick up another victory in the Bundesliga. He's on 91 grand. What do you want? How about 110? 100? Fine. And he accepts an 86 rated player accepting a rotation squad spot is unreal. Let's play in that black kit. It is a nice kit, isn't it, that black one? Yeah, Stal Bucharesti are in there as well. Filtered for game-related subreddits, F1, some entertainment stuff like Marvel movies, and of course, cats. Always cats. Vaz is up to 88 as well. Oh, it's snowing. MHP Arena. Stuttgart's ground is in the game. I didn't know that. Stuttgart is where Porsche is located. Is that right? Porsche in Stuttgart? Or is it Mercedes in Stuttgart? I think it's Porsche. Just uploading the episode that we recorded earlier. We're setting that to upload now. Ready for this evening. Today at 6. Thank you, schedule. So far, £5 down on Shelton. That's not bad, to be fair. Aaron Eskandel in goal for Stuttgart. Martin Marquez, Corentantieni at fullback. Mohamed Kudus on the wing for them. Lucas Stassin up top alongside a youth striker, who's, to be fair, not bad. Stuttgart, probably similar to Mainz here in that they're not necessarily a side that you would... They have been playing well in real life too. Not necessarily, on paper, a side that you'd say would challenge with the big boys in the Bundesliga of recent years. But... they are, and they're going to have to deal with Rabinho Vaz and his teammates at full chat today, because I'm not taking any prisoners here away from home. I want to win after dropping points against Mainz, and I want a big win too if I can get it. I'm going to have to pass better than that. Rock up, tackle by Pracer. I'm just going to race. Then play in Turkey. Keep it going. Goodbye. Ah, nearly. Win this. Oh, do you bet for win rather than each way, Jack? Vaz. And Schmidt. Having to go backwards to come forwards, but Pavlovic with a rocket. That's well saved by Eskandel. In between the sticks. Oh, committed. Hoping for the inside pass that I could have then intercepted there. 0-0 after 18 minutes here. It's poor. Gettens. It's meant for Schmidt, but it will find Cherky. A little bit lucky to do so. I don't really know how he's read that, but still. Torok is a bit quick. Stassin. Oh, it's beautiful. That's an unbelievable goal from Stuttgart. Mohamed Kudus buries. Questions asked to the goalkeeper's positioning there. He came out and then seemingly stepped to his left. When the shot came in, I'd need to have a look at it back again. Might be a good angle for it as well. I think the keeper came out to narrow the angle, and then I think it's just the animation. He steps left to then dive. Look, it takes a big step left to then dive right. Not sure I like that. You've never liked each way. Each way's, well, it depends on the promoter, doesn't it? But normally down to 4th or 5th. Schmidt. Cherky, it's me giving it the big one before the game. I want to get a big win to make up for the draw against Mainz. And then what's the bet not go and bloody lose this one now? Pavlovic. Vaz offside, even though he beats his man. So is he onside? Yes. Yes, he is. Stuttgart are 2-0 up. Lucas Stassin. Oh. That's not ideal, is it? Really? It's great movement, and Stuttgart have ripped me apart here. As good as this Bayern side are, under my stewardship, we're better than Mikel Arteta, but we are still unpredictable. We don't go into every game. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Vaz. We don't go into every game knowing we're going to come away with a victory. We feel like we had good enough to beat anyone, but we also have an absolute underperformance in us on occasion, and that is showing itself again here. Quickly. Quickly. Voilà. That's not where I played it though. I tried to play that into the middle. Misplaced passes will be the death of me in football video games. That was supposed to go out wide. That one finally has gone out wide. Cherky. And K. Schmidt. We got so many in the middle here. We still can't get the goal. Pavlovic delivers. And delivers well. It's going to fall to Cherky. His shot's blocked well at source. And it's going to be 2-0 Stuttgart at half-time. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. Top work, sir. Well in. Cherky. Faz. Let's go short to Musiala. Stuttgart with something to defend now are going to do exactly that for the rest of the bloody game. I was going to say, where's my advantage? Cacho. Colwell. Spins well. Musiala. Schmidt. Pavlovic, not sure why he's doing quite so far forward, but it's a nearly excellent ball. Musiala to Vaz, looking for Bino Gittins. He's in, and he hasn't got the ball anymore. This is so annoying. I'm getting so close to them and then they just get the pass off before I get there. Keeper. Come on, Ryan. Cherky to Vaz. Spins away. Back in the game at 2-1. 62nd minute. Game on again with me stupid jacket with the badge in the wrong place. I actually got tackled for that to fall to Musiala rather than me playing the pass. Maybe that's the stroke of luck we needed to get us back in the game. I'm going to do Vaz for Dilap here, I think. Do Musiala out wide. And Bischoff can come into the middle. Schmidt. Musiala. Looking for Bino Gittins here with saves, and it's a good ball, but I'm going to overrun it. Pavlovic looking for Case Schmidt. Sigurdsson well in, Colwell. Lovely turn by Schmidt. Cherky is coming off the pitch soon. Lovely challenge in the midfield from their wide man. And they're back at it here, Stuttgart. That might hit Prace's hand. It didn't. Play continues. Rocker tackled again. They're trying to get their lead back again, Stuttgart. Extend it to 2. Cherky's doing wonders. Trying to get in behind here, though he is about to come off. Schmidt. Lift it. Please tell me it hit a hand. Pavlovic is up. Musiala can't win the header. Just trying to find a way through is proving quite difficult at the minute. There's a lot of white shirts in between me and the goal here. Stuttgart will be worried that we've pulled it back to 2-1, but also they'll be confident that they can go up the other end and grab another goal, because they found attacking quite simple against me so far. Gittins looking to get in behind here, but Thierry's quite quick. Vaz tried to squeeze it through a gap that was ever closing. I think we might lose this one, unfortunately. Got ourselves back in it, but just can't find a way back level. Stassen. Cobbles in the way, but time is really against us now. Vaz wins that well. Cherky inside to Musiala. I have to look for Vaz and hope that something falls my way, which it doesn't. We lose away from home against Stuttgart. This attempt to win the Bundesliga started very well, and we're having the occasional wobble. And it's understandable. You can't win every game, even though we've got a very, very good side. Other teams are in form. But it's now Leverkusen that have taken themselves to the top. It's our first defeat of the season as well, unfortunately. I hadn't even factored that in. The unbeaten season is gone. 10 wins in 15 is not as good as Leverkusen's 11. And they're 2 points clear of us. We start the next episode as we push into January with Leipzig. So that's a rather sizable one, isn't it? Leipzig next. Vaz is one of the top goal scorers in the division, but I could certainly do with some more goals. Leipzig, Köln, Union, Leverkusen and Hoffenheim, as we will look to make some changes to the squad in January with the money that will be available once we've sold, or now that we have sold, and it finally goes through. Krattenmacher. Bischoff wants to go on loan somewhere. I mean, I get that you want to play, but there is a 92 rated Jamal Musiala, an 80 and an 88 rated K. Schmidt ahead of you. I'd be tempted to sign. No, I'm not going to sell Bischoff, but I'd be tempted to sign someone to start ahead of Schmidt. I don't know, as I really get on that well with Schmidt. And I wonder whether someone else in that position would actually get more for me than the 3 goals and 3 assists that he's gotten so far. It says 6 and 4, but 2 of those goals have come in pre-season. So he's actually 4 goals, 4 assists in 20 games, which isn't all that special, really. I certainly think we should maybe be getting a little bit more from someone in that position. He can play at CDM, so maybe I drop Pavlovic, move Schmidt to CDM, and then bring in someone else to play alongside him in the midfield. I could even switch to the 4 flat midfield. Sorry, 3 flat 4-3-3. Put Schmidt just at centre mid still and sign someone else. Because Pavlovic isn't sensational either. I think we go for another truly world-class midfielder when Krattenmacher leaves and try and change the squad that way. and get some more goals from midfield, because we're relying too heavily on the front two at the minute. I don't know if anyone has scored more than, outside of Musiala, more than a couple. Musiala and Vaz. Turkey's got 8 apparently, although 3 of them have come in the Conference League. I feel like I want more. I feel like there is the potential for more. Regardless, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next one. January transfer window around the corner. Thank you, Ads. Let me save that footage. We're not going to do any more editing on stream. We are going to record for the rest of the day now. That Bayern video is uploaded now, so I can delete that. We can delete that. Big fat Bayern bottle will go live tonight at 6 PM. What I am going to do is go make some quick lunch, though, if you don't mind. So I'm just going to be a few minutes whilst I go make a sandwich, and then we'll come back and we'll record one more of this, and we should be able to get the RTG video done as well, depending on how busy or not busy this January transfer window is. BRB. Gustavo Sarr. It's not a bad shout. What? Was it this save we came across him? 85 only. Still at Familicial. Do you guys think that's the right thing to do with the money, by the way? To sign another midfielder. Do you think that's the right thing to do? Like an attack-minded midfielder. Who could we get? Let's find out how much money we're going to have. Not really, because Pavlovic can play there. And Oseko can play there. So I don't feel like I need too much at centre-back. Kratenmacher, Davidenki. Kratenmacher's going. I want to move Schmidt here and play someone else there. So someone that's going to get goals. Do you think that's the right thing to do? Pavlovic isn't bad, but he's also not great. Doesn't really do anything. I want more goals from midfield. I meant to get a whisper out the fridge. Let me just get a whisper. A whisper. Out the fridge. Shh. It's a whisper. Out the fridge. Shh. Sell Pavlovic as well. I don't know if I want to sell Pavlovic. He's still good enough to be backup. But we could end up at a club that already has Judah Pedri. Barca manager's insecure. Huh, blue dog. Sunset's 88. Kim, thank you very much indeed for the 17th month, mate. Contract extension confirmed. Pedri's 93, fucking hell. How about 32-year-old Vitinha? I was going to say Menu's going to be 85. Considering I'm not going to be going to France again. Nah, Bruno's too obvious. I've had Bruno before. I had Szoboszlai in another save, didn't I? Camavinga's at West Ham. Camavinga's not a goal scorer. Like, the reason for doing it is goals, though, really. I want more goals and creativity from midfield. And I'm not getting it. Frankie's 35 now. Firmino's not a bad shout, actually. Thank you for the follow, Joey. Thank you very much for the 28th month, my dude. Just watching the new ITG. Remember that your sub is up soon, so you come and renewed it. Thank you, mate. Or was that just your anniversary? Pablo Barrios, 88 at Atleti. That's very doable. Oh, what about, what's his name? Danish guy that's at Porto. What's his name? Valverde's 34 now. Froholt, that's it. He could be banging. What do we think of Froholt? Fetty's 30, yeah, Fetty was too, not quite the right fit for what I'm looking for, I don't think. So there's Vitinha, Barrios, Froholt. They need to be able to play at centre mid. That's the only thing. Oh, Yildiz does have centre mid in his position set. But he's like 36 now. He's going to get such a heavy minus, isn't he? Is Sunset just a bit obvious though? Like, I think I'd rather get Vitinha. I'd rather get Vitinha than Sunset. Berdeval only goes to like, oh, he's 87 to be fair. I was gonna say that he goes to 85. I'm leaning Vitinha as well. Although is Vitinha going to get more goals? Probably not. Oh, that's a shout. $87 who Draugo. He's at Leipzig though, so they wouldn't sell him to me. $86, I want to say, yeah. Play centre mid though, apparently. I'd be lying if I said I didn't like the look of Arda Güler. Nico Paz is still at Como. I think Nico Paz is... I have to buy Nico Paz if I go to Real, really. Kangin Lee's not good enough. Doesn't really look like Arda Güler though, that's annoying. Finish shot inside pass, whip pass, inventive, technical. Finish shot inside pass, long pass, ticky tacky, intercept, technical, plus relentless. I think I'm going to go Vitinha. If I've got enough. Still trying to sell Zaragoza actually. Shame he's only grown one. Just going to constantly get bids for Bischoff now, aren't I? I'm going to take him off the loan list because it's just a pain in the arse. Players just shouldn't automatically get the transfer request or loan request. They shouldn't just automatically get it. It's a request, not a it's happening. Cherky's not going to play at centre mid though, is he? It's a -6 at centre mid. I'm going to get Vitinha. I think. I'll double check those two and then we'll go Sudakov and Mazza. Sudakov 87. He looks good. I signed Sudakov somewhere before. Was that last year? I signed Sudakov at Valencia this year. I think I might have signed Sudakov at Valencia this year. Mazza's at Leverkusen. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Welcome to the January transfer window. Most importantly, in the Journeyman, we have a big game against Rasenballsport Leipzig on the way, although it's Leverkusen that now lead the way in the league table. Leipzig have actually fallen off a little bit, but they can get themselves back into the hunt if they're able to beat us. We do have Leverkusen later in the month. I think we're probably going to play this week Leipzig, FC Köln and Union, and then head into the remainder of the transfer window in tomorrow's episode. We have sold and gone is Kratenmacher. He's gone to AC Milan for £50 million. So I currently have 80 in the bank. Now I would like to drop Pavlovic, move Case Schmidt here, even though he gets a -5, I think that's fine, and sign someone else to come in here. And that someone else is most likely, at the minute, going to be Vitinha. I'm in the process of trying to sell Zaragoza to raise the funds to definitely be able to afford Vitinha. And would you look at that, it's PSG that are potentially going to be giving me the money. So I will negotiate this with PSG. Newcastle are there as well, bidding too. They've bid just over 30, I think. He's 31, so I'm not going to be able to get too much more. 26.9 is a little bit underwhelming, to be honest. I'd like a bit more than that. I didn't realise Jose Mourinho was PSG manager, or did I know Jose Mourinho was PSG manager? I'm going to stall on that 26.9. Because I was going to say, I think Newcastle have bid significantly more, and they have. I'm just going to accept that 31.2 from them and reject the 26.9 from PSG. And Brian Zaragoza is going to be on his way, and hopefully we can get Vitinha in. Crystal Palace bid 128.2 million. Where have you got that money from for Robinho Vaz? I can't say as I'm wowed by Vaz, but he is my top goal scorer with 10 goals in 14 games and 3 and 3 in the Conference League. And I don't know as I would be able to adequately replace him with someone that I, not necessarily financially, but with someone that I could guarantee would be able to replace those goals. So I am going to reject a 130 odd million pound bid for Robinho Vaz. That's Brian Zaragoza. He's smaller than I thought he was. He's a teeny tiny little man. He's on his way to Newcastle. That will free up the funds to go and sign Vitinha now for our midfield. As Inter bid for Bino Gittins. Now he is one of my most creative players, but not necessarily someone that I'm against losing. But I don't know what my financial situation is going to look like after Vitinha's come in. So let me go and sign Vitinha first. We were also looking at Ardagula, Froholt, Barrios and Sanset. But I think this is one of the last opportunities I'm going to get to maybe use someone like Vitinha in a save. And they reckon actually I can get him for slightly cheaper. I'll bid 70. They'll ask for 80. We can negotiate a bit more aggressively. And 74.1, Jose will meet me at 74.1. Now he's on 260 grand a week, which is punchy. But Vitinha is also exceptional. So he's worth paying, really, whatever he wants. I'm quite happy with that. Now, tell me what you want wage-wise. That's annoying. I don't know if he'll accept something like this, but I hope he does. And he does. Ladies and gentlemen, Vitinha is now at FC Bayern München. I wonder if we do sell or should sell Jamie Bino Gittins. I'll show you the financial situation. We have 27 million currently. They've bid 59. I could probably get 70 odd. That's about 90 something. Is that enough to replace Bino Gittins? Would I regret replacing Bino Gittins, considering he's my second most creative player? He's my most creative player. And they've come in the Bundesliga too, not the Conference League, which is important as well. I don't know as I could replace Bino Gittins for that sort of money and get that sort of return. So I'm going to say no to the bid from Inter for Bino Gittins. There are significantly better players out there, but I think I'd rather land at a club that have them already than sign someone to come in for 6 months here at Bayern, because I don't think we'll be at Bayern Munich for more than a year. We'll see how the rest of the window develops. We'll see. Now Arsenal have bid for Robinho Vaz. They've also bid 128.2 million. Now I could sell Robinho Vaz here. He's only 25. Let's see the board are unhappy. Oh, Tom Bischoff's unhappy. I know, he wants to go out on loan, but fuck him, I need him. He's in a rotation squad spot, and he's getting rotation football, so I don't know what he's unhappy about, really. Do I sell Robinho Vaz and sign something wild? He's 34 now, Kylian. In decline at Real Madrid. Have a look at his team stats. He's still 90 rated though. He's playing every week. 13 assists and 8 goals. What do you do? Oh look, I wonder if any of these are Vinny pre-gens. What in the world? Well, we'll have a closer look at that. I think they might be, but I think we might have muddied them all already. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to have to discuss with live chat here because I don't know whether to sell Vaz or not. Isak is at Arsenal, so it would be Isak that he would be replacing. I don't think I'd want a low agility, low balance Alexander Isak, to be completely honest. I think I'm going to stick with Robinho Vaz. It might seem silly, but considering we are going to move to other clubs in this save, I think I'm going to stick with what we've got at the minute. It's probably a horrendous idea, and you'll probably slate me for it in the comments section, but I have a feeling I'd be more unpopular if I signed Mbappe. So I'm going to sign Vitinha. We're going to play the game against Leipzig. We're going to beat Leipzig, and we're going to go top of the table again. Kimmich has dropped another couple. When you say not for Kylian, Rory, what What were you referring to there? I said a number of things in commentary. You don't think I should go for Kylian, or you think the comment section wouldn't hate me for Kylian, or something alternative? Don't sell Vaz to sign Kylian. Wednesday could face a 15-point deduction from the start of League One. Yeah, Ryan did link me something earlier on Twitter about that. Newcastle, I think, Mike. Newcastle Barca was what people were saying in chat earlier. Leipzig with Van Voort in goal. Lukeba, Xhaka, Saivan and Getrauder at fullback. Van Zuzi, Vermeer and Onua Drogo at cam. Konate, Nusa and Karim Adeyemi, former Dortmund Adeyemi, up top on the left-hand side. Vitinha's debut. This is currently second v fourth now, because Leipzig have dropped another position as other teams have played on this particular match day. We shall wait and see if my midfield rejigging works in our favour, or whether I've absolutely screwed myself with this Bayern side. I have a feeling Vitinha is absolutely going to work. So, fingers crossed, I'm proven right. Because I hope I'm not proven wrong, because I might have just killed my chances of winning the Bundesliga and the Conference League, if so. Okay, cool. I tackled him, and then he locked off the ball and ran away. And I was trying to just turn. Safe. Don't know, Jamie. Sace and Gittins. Oh, that's a nice ball through. Here's Nusa, and here's Konate. Oh, it's brilliant from Case Schmidt positionally to get in the way and block the shot, but the goalkeeper had committed to a dive and it falls straight to a Drogo, who buries the rebound. The keeper might actually not have committed to the dive. Oh, he hadn't actually, but he just couldn't get to the rebounded effort, unfortunately. Just couldn't come across quickly enough. Nearly got there as well, Urbig. We are 1-0 down, 14 minutes into a giant game for the Bundesliga title fight. Turkey's so good. Vitinha, Schmidt, Vaz. He's up against it at the minute. I might need to change formation to something that has a cam, you know. Turkey's doing brilliantly. Never mind. Well in Vitinha. I'm straight across to get that. Out wide. Gittins. Musiala. Gittins again, lovely ball. Drill it to Vaz. Just misplaced it. He's pulled the pass. Great ball. Nusa with the turn. Antonio Nusa's going to make it two. He should have made it two. Adeyemi. Adeyemi hits the same bloody post. Oh my God, we are pushing our luck here. It could have been 2-0 Leipzig on 2 different occasions, and that right-hand piece of woodwork is keeping me in this tie. Musiala to Vitinha. Bursting. Cherki, Vitinha. Vaz, shot blocked. Half an hour played, we're still 1-0 down. Colin Pacho. Not where that was played. That's supposed to go to Vitinha. Give me that back. Run Jamal, please. Oh, we played a through ball forward and pressed A. Fuck it. Oh, it's a sharp turn. Canate with runners. Here's Trauder from right back. Colwell's in, and now a counter could be on, with Gittins having the space to get into. Vaz just needs to make the right run if I can play the right pass, which we have done, and he's used a hand. Dickhead! Chest it down, mate, you are in. Oh my god, that's infuriating. That's 1-1, about to happen. And he's used a hand. Urbig comes to punch that one. You could have headed that to the bloody teammate. Udraogo. Oh, it's done superbly. Vitinha can't get there. Udraogo misses the target. A let-off at both ends for both teams. Leipzig are the only ones to get the ball in the back of the net so far. 1-0 down at half-time. I don't know if Rashford is fit or not, in all honesty. Get chat back up. Brace up. Cherky off. Just straight away, run straight into okay with that. It's a great ball to Canate. Just nodded that onto Rodrigo's offside. Brace up. Cherky back to Vitinha. Cherky's going. Vitinha into him. Vitinha again. Schmidt, Musiala, there's just no room. Vitinha, Cherky, Musiala. Would have been a great goal. Van der Vaart with a save. Okay, Schmidt will take the corner. And Uwadrogo is always winning that every single time. We're pushing at the start of the second half, but we haven't found the equaliser yet. Lovely turn by Uwadrogo. And it's 2-0 Leipzig. Uwadrogo is very bloody good. Vermeeren's second goal of the season only might just have sealed the result for Leipzig here. Are we seeing exactly why Mikel Arteta couldn't do much with this Bayern side last season? They just don't have it in them, it seems. And then Vitinha, Cherky. Konate's away, I'm not catching him. 2 rebound goals. Oh my god. 3-0 Leipzig. Antonio Nusa will not have a simpler finish for the rest of his career. I was waiting for the defender to just try and take a touch, and he didn't. Oh, flipping bumholes. This is not going well for me, is it? We're going to have to make sure we beat Leverkusen at the end of the transfer window, whether that comes in today's episode or tomorrow's. I am desperate for victory in that game. Come on, Robinho. Prove why you need to still be at the club. And I shouldn't go and sign Kylian Mbappe. Van der Vaart with a save. It falls free to a defender for them when it fell to a striker at the other end. It's a great ball. Udrao goes in for 4, and it is 4. I'm getting an absolute battering here. At home as well. Cherky, lovely ball to Vitinha. Had to wait for it to arrive, but got it eventually. And that's a brilliant ball to Cherky too. How's your luck, Ches? Pacho with a tackle. Cherky. Musiala. Vitinha. Not Vitinha. Paz. Cherky. Oh, he's past his man. I just can't score from that angle. I've got to try and do something. There's no point just shooting for the keeper to just immediately just catch it. Got to try and turn there. I can't believe I'm getting battered 4-0 by bloody Leipzig, really. It just shows that even in the RTG, when we have a particularly good side, eventually, in the Premier League, still not a guarantee of anything. Keep going, Vitinha. Here comes Cherky. Faz looking for Vitinha, can't find him. Biggest defeat of the season, in the biggest game of the season. This is so disappointing, but Leipzig have been so good. To Cherky. Consolation goal in it maybe for us. No. Bruno Gittins heads onto the top of the bar and over it goes. We will lose by 4-0 at the Allianz to Leipzig. This is borderline worried about my job territory now. If we lose to Leverkusen as well, I'm seriously worried about my job. With the board wanting everything and the fact that I'm already out the pockle. And if we lose to Leverkusen too, we could be significantly out of the title fight as well. And only the Conference League to potentially save me. That's not much saving, is it? Cherky wants a new contract. What are you on? 150. Find yourself. I've got nothing left. Now Liam Delap wants out. Oh my god. Liam Delap transfer request. Okay, now it's literally fallen apart in front of my eyes, isn't it? PSG have now bid for Musiala, 29 million plus an 84 rated Lucien Hamon. You're taking the piss, lads. You're not having him for that. You're not having him full stop, but especially not for that. Flap can start this one. I wonder whether I should just change formation to a 4-3-3 attack and put Musiala at cam. I'll try it for the next played game. We win 3-2 there thanks to a late Bruno Gittins goal. Cherky and Musiala. Well, Leverkusen win, Leipzig draw. thankfully. So we're still second, but we are 5 points off top. Real Madrid have bid for Liam Delap now. Can I have Killian? You can have him. Player swap. Strikers. Who else have you got? Mbappe, Marcos and Thingy. Proposed new transfer fee, 0. You want to do a straight swap? Mbappe for Liam Delap? No, I didn't think so. Bye. Bid for Wells, which we'll reject. I'm not selling Delap to Dortmund. How much money have I got at the minute? 27 million. I'm going to change formation. Let me change formation first before we do anything else. Let's do that. Do I do anything else outside of that? I don't think so. I'm going to continually reject bids for Liam Delap. Don't know if there's anyone else that I'd want to sign as a backup striker that would be any different to Liam Delap. Cherky's knackered here because he's just never able to run back-to-back games. Musiala at Cam should be hopefully pretty good. So 2-0 away win against Union. Vaz and Musiala on the score sheet. Rubinho Vaz just scores goals, doesn't he? Like, whether I'm playing with him or someone else is. Wells was approached. Getafe have triggered a release clause. I mean, 48 million for a player I very rarely use is fine by me. Not selling Delap to anyone else in the Bundesliga if I'm to sell Liam Delap. Pavlovic wants a new contract. Something. Oh, fucking Leverkusen next. Oh, if I lose that, I think I'm knackered. Roma bid for Delap now. Do I sell Delap? I don't want to sell Delap. I don't want to sign someone else. I'm just going to keep rejecting bids. I don't want to sell Delap. Job security change. Oh, good. It's all falling apart in front of my eyes, isn't it? Chelsea bid for Liam Delap. Of course they do. I just don't. Unless someone presents me an intriguing player swap, I don't think I'm gonna let Liam Delap go. My job is absolutely on the line here, though. That's Wells gone. My job is absolutely on the line if I lose to Leverkusen. Sunderland offer me an 84 rated Jose Carmona plus some money. I know I need a new fullback now, but no. I need a new backup fullback with Wells now being taken. But we've definitely got the money to be able to replace him. I don't have any other fullbacks now other than a 74 rated I can't move Joshua Kimmich. So I do need a fullback. We will look into that new fullback after the game against Leverkusen. But I just need a result in this game against Leverkusen in 2 days' time. Getting a bid almost every single day for Delap now. Pavlovic has had a bid from Newcastle now as well. An 82 rated Richard Rios. No. What have Brighton offered me? An 83 rated Genie Ruter for plus 10 million. No. 77 million for Pavlovic. I don't use Pavlovic at the minute, especially in the formation we're now playing, but I'm not going to get better backup, so I'm going to reject that. Pavlovic is going to stay. Oh, man. What a mess we find ourselves in here at Bayern. I might start Delap here just to see if I should keep him or not. Let's play Delap. Let's find out definitively if he's good enough to stay or not. And then we can make a decision after that. Leverkusen on the way. I thought we'd have a 3-back, to be honest. Hey Emma, thank you for joining us on YouTube. The Jinxadon, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Am I gonna get fucking sacked, chap? Am I gonna get fucking sacked? At FC Bayern Munchen. At the minute, maybe. When did McLaren become McLaren MasterCard F1 team? I don't remember the name of the team changing, or seeing anything about the name of the team changing. This season. Like how recently it was announced during or after testing. Leverkusen line up with the same side that played against us earlier in the season that we were 2-0 up against and bottled that 2-0 lead. I very much need a win. A defeat here would put me in untold depths of mud with the Bayern leadership. I am really in desperate need of 3 points. Musiala and Bino Gittins up against Jules Koundé again. We're playing a 4-3-3 attack now rather than the 4-3-3 defend that we were previously. Or 4-3-3 holding, sorry, not defend. Go on, Liam Delap. Go on, Liam Delap. Go on, Liam Delap. Big save, Mike Penders. What a solid arm that was. Pacho's won that header nicely. Musiala will bring that down. Could have been a dream start against Leverkusen here. We did take the lead against them. Kishmich just passed the ball to himself. We did take the lead against them by 2-0 at the Bayern Arena, as we mentioned a couple of episodes ago. Might even have been the last episode. But I could do with holding on to any lead we can get here, but I've got to get the bloody lead first, and leads have not been easy to come by recently, have they? Musiala, Mr. Vitinha, breaking free, playing a shit ball. William Schmidt. Musiala. Cherky. I'm going to get this to Vitinha if I can, which we can. Here is Turkey, and there is Case Schmidt, and that is not a 1-0 lead, unfortunately. Driven past the post by Schmidt under pressure from the defender. Gittins, Musiala, Delat, Gittins again. Little ding on the back post. I'm going to lose the header. Forgot it was Nketiah they've got there, to be honest. He's a bit tall, really. That's a lovely ball through to Musiala. But I can't find the ball through to either of the players in front of me. Still 0-0 here. Both sides fighting really hard for 3 points here, because it could make or break both seasons. Send Gittins away again with Musiala. Musiala around the corner. Ade with a tackle and clearance. I might be getting sacked by Bayern soon, Daniel, in all honesty, so I wouldn't rush into the Bayern job. Schmidt. Musiala. Vitinha. Well in, Levi Colwell. That's a great challenge. Delap's going. Not sure about that touch though, Cal. Well in, Vitinha. Nicely done. Delap. Schmidt. Bino Gittins. Oh, anybody wearing red and white, please. Chase with the header. Musiala. Oh, it's just not good enough from Turkey. Not accurate enough at the very least. To say not good enough is unfair. I was the one that tried the risky pass. We're in, Jamie. No Gittins out to Turkey. Looking for Delat. Found well. Looking for Musiala. Can't get it to him. It's been all Bayern in the first half, but no goals yet. Oh, it's going well for you in Leipzig at the moment, is it? How well? Oh, top of the table, nice. Cherky, Vitinha. Okay, Schmidt. Vitinha got absolutely bodied there. The Cherky through the gap. Malik Tillman. He's done Hancho. He's done Colwell as well. He's done me. You fully expect the cutback there to someone. It just doesn't come. By Leverkusen lead at the Allianz. Oh, he's just done me twice with the same thing. This might be my P45 in the post. It might also just be hand delivered at the minute. I might want to say a giant good fucking bye straight away after this game. I wouldn't blame them at this moment in time anyway. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm going to get sacked! Palacios. Well in, Musiala. Coutinho. Cherky. Musiala just seems so deep all the time. Delap's got no support. And Coutinho. Schmidt. Case Schmidt has had the two best chances for Bayern Munich to score a goal today and hasn't hit the target with either of them. It's because Musiala sits to a half winger. Fuck, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that will be an experience, Leone. It's been going on a long time, hasn't it, now? Gittins, Musiala, Delap. Tried to do too much with it. Paul's won the header brilliantly, so brilliantly, he hasn't been able to find a teammate. What a leap by Pacho. He's headed it to absolutely no one, though. Distance runners offside. 6 weeks in on Friday, promised. Schmidt. Cherky. Twono. Good block by Sace. Stulas off the bench here. Tackled and away we come. Cherky. It's going again. Can't get it to Vaz. It's got me offside. No, Leone, we have not. Colwell. Sace to Bino Gittins. Cross inside to Bischoff. Looking for Bino Gittins again. Trying to force it into the middle somewhere to find someone. You're getting absolutely nothing. The 4-0 defeat to Leipzig was monstrous, but that was even bigger. That is going to see us significantly off top spot now. I'm worried. We're still second somehow. 6 points to get. I don't even know what else to do player-wise. I don't know if there's anything else I could do. Like, the team is good enough. I am the Wrong man at the minute, you'd say. I am not good enough. I'm letting down this team. I'm not quite Mikel Arteta bad. But things definitely aren't going very well here, are they? Despite being second in the league. Bid for Colwell, although it's come from Leipzig, so that's going to be a no. I don't know what to do about Delap. I mean, Delap did dick all there in that last game. So maybe I sell Delap and find someone who can make an impact off the bench. He's 29, 85 rated. Will you give me 60 million for him? No, they are quite some glasses, sir. You give me 55 for him. Your eyebrows are actually sticking through your glasses, which is lovely. 49. 52. You either want him or you don't. Now Spurs are bid for the let. An 84 rated Alfie Devine, I'll negotiate. Spurs might be able to afford a bit more. Remove exchange player. 57.4. Now Brennan Johnson. I can't see how good Brennan Johnson is. Which is great, but... Can I see Brennan Johnson on here? No, so I can't actually see how good the player they're offering me is. That's a good system, isn't it? Oh, that's 62, Ches. 52. Gimme. I don't want Brennan Johnson. I can't even see how good he is. He might be 95 rated, but I can't see how good he is. Oh, for God's sake. Everything is falling apart in front of mine eyes. Just go to Como and bugger off, will you? Now Fulham have bid. They've offered me 49. I'm going to have a deadline day new striker signing by the looks of things. PSG bid for Colwell. I could improve on Colwell. Probably. If they'll give me upwards of 60, I might be open to letting Colwell go and looking for a replacement. They don't look like they're going to give me upwards of 60. Jose Mourinho's been very difficult to negotiate with. No, not for that. Colwell stays. It's not particularly been a weak link or anything in the back line. A bid for Robinho Vaz again. Is it going to be 128.2? No, it's 127.7. No. Match day against Hoffenheim are 5th. Where did Hoffenheim get up to 5th? They're only 5 points behind. I need to play this one. As far as I'm aware, Delap hasn't requested a transfer though, Paul. Oh, did he, Jet? My bad. Bednar in goal for them. Gerard Martin, former Barcelona man, I think. Walter Berger in the middle. Gift Orban up top. Gabriel Silva on the left-hand side. It's, again, as was the case with Stuttgart and Mainz, not that imposing a starting 11. But that doesn't mean that they won't get a result in our experience, does it? A draw with Mainz, a defeat to Stuttgart. And now Hoffenheim find themselves up in 4th place, chasing, or 4th or 5th place, chasing a Champions League position. And we're trying desperately to cling on to Leverkusen. If I'd have beaten Leverkusen in that last game, we'd have been joint top. Instead, I'm now 6 points behind and potentially getting sacked. Probably Rory. Oh, fingers crossed everything goes well for him, Paul. Stay safe. Musiala. Vaz. Musiala's in behind. K. Schmidt's in the middle. And I can't find him. Maybe I took it a pace too far before squaring it. Potentially so. First chance in behind the defensive line. We haven't made them pay for letting us into the back of their defence. Wonderful. When your defender just lies down. Orban, Walter Berger, Liberali, Mullins says, corner Hoffenheim, away, not away, oh my god, the man I tried to clear the ball off the line with fell over the goalkeeper. That would have summed up every ounce of my luck right now, wouldn't it, if that had ended up in the back of the net as a result of that. It was ridiculous, through that gap. Meant for bloody Vitinha. Ooh, I'm not having fun at Bayern. Das ist nicht gut. Challenge. Thank you. Team's out of position now, so hopefully Cherky can prey on an open back line. Oh, please get the shot away. Chance after chance fell to K. Schmidt against Leverkusen, and he couldn't hit the target on that occasion. He didn't even get the shot away before the defender took the ball off him. It's just not going well for me, is it? I'm really struggling here with one of the best 11s in world football. I'm significantly underperforming. I pressed past there and nothing happened. Gift Orban, get off. I feel like I'd be better with my Championship Cambridge side than I would be this Bayern team right now. There's Louis Appere when you need him. Chin. Lovely switch. Shame about the finish. Yeah, I need to sort some settings up for LMU. If there's not really much we can do on iRacing on Thursday, then we'll do some LMU before we start practice for the Creator Series race. Musiala around the corner to Cherky. We'll look for Vaz here. I do need to sort some settings out though. The force feedback just felt weird. They're having a one-off race in LMU Elite to see how it goes. This Saturday. Lovely football. Silva. Gift Orban. Berger. Challenge. Musiala away. He's a striker. And here comes the support. Didn't want to go to Vitinha. Cherky's the option. Cherky's in. Cherky's in. Gonna have to shoot now. And that is diabolically poor from Ryan Cherky. Good header, K. Schmidt. Really Vaz under control. Second ball to Vaz was meant for Vitinha. Looking for Vaz. And then Bitter Gittins. Please be onside, Jamal. Please be onside, Jamal. He's not, is he? He's going to be off. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. And finally got the ball in the back of the bloody net. And it's not going to count. Seen it. Nice tackle with Pracer. Cherky. Gimme. Vitinha. Run. Run, Robinho. Run, Robinho. Ref. That's awful. It's so cynical. It's a brilliant tackle. If he only gets away with a yellow card, he's done amazingly there. And he has gotten away with only a yellow card. What on earth? Right, let's give Ryan Cherky. Do I? It's just not going to go in, is it? It might do. It might do. Come on, Ryan. Pull something out the bag here for me, please, mate. Oh, if it was on target, it might just have snuck in as well. God damn it, half an hour to find a winner. Otherwise we're falling further behind by a Leverkusen. Cacho. And Vaz. Don't go and then stop. Fuck's sake. Bring that down, well in Vitinha. Through the gap. Over the top. Yeah. Lovely little bit of footwork there. And now Demars found some space, and here's Gift Orban. Well in, Willian Pacho, thankfully. Cherky. Trying to get away. I've got two with me here. Schmidt's gone. Please. You cannot underestimate how important that goal is. That goal keeps me in a job. Provided I don't now go and concede up the other end. In the 73rd minute, the man that couldn't find the target against Leverkusen does against Hoffenheim. How does that even work? Ibarali. Oh no. Good block. Musiala. Vitinha. Gittins is going, Gittins is gone, Gittins is in, Gittins will play it. It's not good enough. Such an easy ball to slide that into your teammate. With no defenders in between. It's just criminally overhit it. Willian, Fraser. Cherky with lovely footwork. Round the corner quickly. Vitinha's in. Oh my God, when it doesn't go your way, it doesn't go your way. I am quite literally on my knees. It should have been 2. Really well worked in the end. But still no end result from it. Martin, that hit Pacho on the hand, I think. It was an offside in there. 4 minutes to go. I'm supposed to go all the way down here. This is going well again. Vitinha. Oh, same again. Musiala this time. No, not this time. It would be absolutely all my luck now if they find an equaliser here. Silva with Gift Orban in the middle. Fraser intercepts and gets rid-ish. Oh, game. Game. By the smallest of margins, we get the dub. That's huge. Leipzig win. Leverkusen play Mönchengladbach later. They hadn't kicked off yet. They drew. The gap is 4 points. Palace bid for Delap. Fine. I don't know who I'm going to... Oh, turn someone down. I don't know who I'm going to sign in replacement of Liam Delap. But... Oh, Jesus. I offered you a contract. You said no. We're going to head into deadline day with some money to spend, but I'm not sure who I replace him with as a backup striker. I just need someone effective. I don't necessarily need anyone that's world class. I just need someone that is effective and is going to score goals. You want 220 grand a week. And a £2 million signing. I've got no choice. I need him to sign it. I can't afford to lose him. Jesus wept, that's punchy. Well, 10 hours to go. Nothing massive gone through yet. Something sizable has now. Liam Delap's left us. I have 9 hours to find a replacement alternative striking option. Craig, thank you for the follow, mate. And now Leipzig bid for Cherky because he's put himself in the... Oh, and Adeyemi. 63 million and Adeyemi. Wow. I'm presuming I'm going to have to now take Cherky off the transfer list. What have I got? 111 million. So, a striker. And maybe a centre-back? Chat, backup striking options, please. I need a backup fullback as well. You're right. Backup striker and backup fullback. "29-year-old, 83 rated Rasmus Højlund. Is he going to score goals? "34-year-old Gyökeres at Almeria." Bloody hell. Ollie Watkins might have retired by now. He has. We're in season 8, remember. Intriguingly, Ansar is at Arsenal now. Marcus Thuram. Oof. Šeško is at Leipzig. Lol. That's got to be a new transfer, surely. They just signed him. They just signed Šeško back. Dusan Vlahovic. No. Hendrick's not going to be a backup striker though, is he? Bayern at Wolfsburg. John Duran at Wolfsburg? I had Duran at Palace, didn't I? Mattia Frigan doesn't look that bad. Only 80 finishing though. He looks decent. João Pedro's at Almeria. Only 80 acceleration though. He's good on the ball. Might as well Pedro be someone we look at in the RTG. Maybe. It's not a bad shout though for what we need right now. Marcus Leonardo is at Marseille. He's only 5'9" though. Brian Brobby. Tudor's 84. Oh, he's Ajax. Who's the other? Who's the guy that we played someone else, didn't we? That had a former Man United player at striker. Unless it was Obi and he's just moved. Yeah, he's just moved to Ajax. Evan Ferguson is 82. Yuck. I've got Wheatley in the RTG at the minute. Ansar's at Arsenal. That's the only thing, JL. I could have a look to see who else Arsenal have. And Ansar and Isak. He's not playing. I'm going to go Ansar, I think. Back. Oh, he's just moved there. Fuck's sake. I'm not going to go Ansar then. Which Esposito? Sebastiano, I did look at just there. At Bochum. Looks decent. Can take a free kick as well. Francesco's 84 at Brentford, but not my sort of player. Bonnie is still at Inter. Sneaky Sharif is not great. Nicola Tresoldi was at PSG, wasn't he? Yeah. Mark Guiu. Maybe. You think it's Santiago Castro? 6 foot. It's Osasuna. It's not amazing though. I haven't checked the top goal scorer chart actually. No. Let's have a look. Burkhart. Liberali. We just play against you. He's only 5'7". Does look very good though. Amouche, Afo, Kabore. Sigurdsson I like the look of, but he's probably starting striker material rather than backup, isn't he? Or do I just pull the trigger on someone like that and have... He's only 5'8" though. Yuck. That's annoying. Mihajlo Svetkovic. Doesn't look bad. Oh, he's only 5'9" though. Karim Konate. Hello. Might just found our man. I like Zaluk. Oh, he's just fucking moved. What is with this? These just moved people. Joao Pedro's just gone to Almeria as well. Talis has just gone to Frankfurt. Bayer's just gone to Wolfsburg. Oh my lord. So now I'm down to Guiu and Esposito. What is my luck? Guiu the better of the two. Esposito can play a wider range of positions. Francisco Kamada. 87 at West Ham. Holy fucking shite. But I wouldn't play Messi at striker, would I? I like it. I like a taller striker. What can I say? Conrad Harder at Bologna. Don't tell me you've just moved there, please. God damn it! Has every striker on the planet moved? Bonnie's still at Inter. It's for strength, adds. Strength and physicality to hold defenders off. Matthijs Tell, 86 at Spuds. Oi, oi, oi. Fraud, motherfucker. Wisdom Mike's just a winger though, isn't he? Yeah. I might get Spaciano Esposito from Bochum as backup striker. I think that we don't need anything more than that. Just an effective player from within the division that knows the Bundesliga. Really? You've wasted... The game's going to freeze on me now, isn't it? Oh, my luck is in the mud! Now the game's bugged on me and I've got to restart it. Oh, slit my wrists and call me Harry. Yeah, it happens on console as well. It's happened to me like a couple of times before in the history of it ever. Oh, it's before the Palace sale. Kinel. Keep meowing at me, cat. So I had to reload the game because whilst negotiating for someone else, the game crashed on me. Loaded me just before deadline day. So Liam Delap has now gone to Fulham, not Crystal Palace, for £49.5 million. Leipzig have bid for Cherky. That's only because he put himself on the transfer list. I've now since given him the contract that he wanted. So Delap's chosen Fulham over Palace this time. I was going in for Sebastiano Esposito, and they just walked me out the door because they felt like I was embarrassing with my bid. And then the game crashed on me. So I'm going to try again. And hopefully this time they don't just tell me where to go. You want a Seiko? That's a weird one, but I guess if you've got a gap in your squad, then fair enough, trying to take advantage of it. Pay 28 million for Sebastiano Esposito, just getting a backup striker in that will do a decent job. So he's going to expect rotation in football. He's not going to be bugging me week in, week out to start every game. Just someone that will do the job quietly, efficiently, please. Sebastiano Esposito in from Bochum for £28.49 million. I have some money left, but I don't know what to do with it. I do need a backup fullback, actually, thinking about it. So we do need a backup fullback. I've got £81 million to sign a backup fullback. I could go and sign a world-class right-back, but Pracer has that super high potential, so I'm still going to favour Pracer, I think, at this stage. So I need a backup fullback now, and live chat is going to help me find one. Kushisar is 82, I was curious. Tino Libramento's not a bad shout. That's not backup. That's very much first team. I could sign Tino Livramento and bench Pracer. Pedro Porro. Brentford, more experienced. Yeah, I don't mind that. He's in decline, but I don't mind it. Let's do that. That just looks after some money as well, doesn't it? And then we can think about what to do next season if we stay here at Bayern. If we don't get handed the sack, Pedro Porro can come in. It's not going to be that expensive fee-wise. He'll ask for important, but that's only because of his match rate, his in-game rating, rather than anything else. We'll give him a 3-year deal, which will run him to the end of his career, and we'll offer him that's 20 shares. Well done, dickhead. We'll offer him 80 grand a week, and the good old Chesnoid Gaming £500,000 signing on fee, and he'll sign it. Okay, Pedro Porro's in. Sebastiano Esposito's in. Let's finish deadline day. So 2 of the 3 biggest deals in the first hour are ourselves. Nevmanidis has now moved to Fiorentina from Metz. Nevmanidis was a pain in my backside when we were playing in France at Lille. This is very much, at the minute, one of those kind of manager does well, 112 million for Turkey. At least we know if we ever decide to sell anyone, we can get monstrous fees for people. It's one of those, like, I've worked my way up through the managerial ladder, and I've now gotten a top-end, very top-end job, and I'm not necessarily doing that well with it. I feel a little Graham Potter-esque, just with a Champions League in the back pocket. It's an overall quiet deadline day, as only the biggest deal is 50-odd million. There are a couple of them, obviously, but not huge. Cherky saying, thanks for the contract. You're welcome, mate. Please just be good for the rest of the season and help me win the title. The gap to Leverkusen is still 4 points, so I'm still in it. I'm still very much in it, somehow. But with Dortmund next, that could go down the pan. I want to give the spreadsheet an update with regards to Patreon players, and then I'll give you a full transfer window roundup. Chat, I'm not going to be able to see you guys for a minute. Bear with. Stuttgart, Ajax, Fredrikstad, Fiorentina, Valencia, Granada, Modena, Palace, and Esprit. Do you know where go here? Man United. Brussels National. Oh. Pete has signed a contract with someone. On from a free agent to signing for whoever the fuck that is. Who's that, chat? I'm going to go and say it's Al something. Al Khalifa? Maybe? Al Khalij. It's Al Khalij Club. Signed for Al Khalij. Osnabrück, Lazio, Bastia, Metz. Thomas Nuss. That's a move. Oh, it's a loan to Metz. Okay. FC Metz. Southampton, Daegu, Hoffenheim. Nick's back there. Nick's back at Lille now. Toulouse. Cluj, Santa Clara, Bristol City, Carragimrock, Port Vale. Varnamo, Bournemouth, Aldosivi, Mantova, Adelaide, Stuttgart. Nottingham Forest, Bohemian, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Daegu, Göteborg, Aldosivi, Blasters, Chester Hovelons, Union Berlin, Cadiz, Betis, Strasbourg, Stade Rennais, Monaco, Sydney FC, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Fenerbahce, Hamburg, Trident, Nancy, Bilbao, Man United, now 90, go on lad. Venezia, Osnabrück, Toulouse, Stevenage. Okay. So 2 moves in that window to add to what's gone through in the summer. Transfer history-wise then, in that window, biggest deal of that window was Šeško to Leipzig again for 99.7 million. Thankfully, we've played Leipzig twice now, have we? I think, maybe. And we don't need to play against a Leipzig with Šeško. We played against Leverkusen twice now, and Kostulis did come off the bench against us, although I don't remember him playing for the Dortmund when we played against them, but maybe he did. I signed Vitinha, that's where that one's come from. And then we're scrolling. Chido Obi left Frankfurt to go to Ajax for 54.4. He would have been a go-to alternative for me as backup striker. De Kuyper's gone to Everton. Cardoso Varela has gone to Valencia from Crystal Palace. 83 rated winger. Don't know anything about him personally. Gratzmacher, obviously, to AC Milan. We were involved in that one. Jonathan Jung, a French striker cam, 5'9", has gone to Barcelona. Liam Delap, I was involved in that one. Ben Gannon-Doak to Como. He's probably 84 or 85 now, isn't he? Yeah. Let's see. Elliot Wells, that was me again. Neistad, hello. We had him at Zwolle. We sold him to Ajax. Now he's gone to Leeds. I was having a big old flashback there in my head and couldn't figure out where it was coming from. And then we really are scrolling. Ibrahim Osman was a deadline day move. 84 rated to Lyon. I looked at Harder, but he moved in the summer. We looked at a handful of other players, and they just moved this season. And Dino from Al Hilal to Monaco, and we're already into close to the 40s. If I'd have known I could have got Achraf Hakimi for 40 million, I probably would have fucking done that. Wonderful. Achraf Hakimi to Stade Rennais for 40 odd million. Batiki to Palace. Gonzalo Ramos to Leeds. How has Hakimi gone for 40 million at 88 rated to Stade Rennais? That's where you're like, realism for my transfers is different to realism for the AI's transfers. I feel sad. There have been a couple of moves in January in this window for Patreon players. We have seen Pete Sinner. Apologies, Pete. Pete Sinner has been picked up as a free agent. He signed for Al Khalij. And then, speaking of Stade Rennais, Thomas Noos has signed for Metz on loan from Stade Rennais. Outside of that, there were a handful of other deals that went through in the summer. Valencia there, Mallorca, Santorens, and Manchester United for Paul. But outside of that, no moves continually in Season 8. But at least there has been something in each given season in this save, unlike the RTG, where Seasons 5 and 6, I think there might have been absolutely nothing anywhere. So we'll wait and see what happens in Season 9 in this save when we get there. But where we'll be managing in Season 9, I don't know at the moment. It might be Bayern Munich. It might not be Bayern Munich. And that might be through choice or not through choice. Time will tell. But if you want to see your players' stats in closer detail, of course, do come across and join the stream and I can show you them. But for now, that's all for this episode of the Journeyman here at FC Bayern München. I've got Borussia Dortmund next, so that'll be fun for the next episode. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope to be better, but don't expect it. Bye-bye. Right, let me save that. Bayern 5. Right, we can record part of a RTG because we've got 45 minutes or so before we're going offline. So let me reload the game. We're just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will record a bit more Rüttiger. BRB. Cambridge, etc. Oh, Ben! That's very generous of you, mate. Thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted subs. Nathan, Udar, Basingstoke lad, Anthony and Forza. Welcome to the gang. Thank you, mate. And Ron, thanks for the ads as well. Thanks for the ads. Thanks for the bits. No Allison tonight, really? They've only got Galatasaray though, right? Appreciate it, Yendor. Glad you're enjoying the content, mate. Thanks, pal. Just a cheeky 5 for fun. Appreciate you, Ben. Thank you, mate. Philly. I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly a bad backup, is it? Oh yeah, we got Burnley, haven't we? Fuck. And I need to do the finances from the City game. I've got that written on my little whiteboard here. $16.52 is 8. 260. Shirt sales 1.17. 5.85. Wages are different now, aren't they? It's 733,428. Fucking hell. That's so punchy. We're paying so much in wages. Actually made a profit in the transfer window this season so far of £8 million. So I've got some left, haven't I? Yeah. I guess £1,800 on a prospect. £1,600 suits me. We did 3-year extension there, didn't we? With great complexity, Hender. We basically track finances as realistically as we can, and then for transfers, etc., and squad management, we try and be as realistic as we can as well. The whole idea was to kind of slow the progress from the bottom to the top, and this just kind of progressed from there. That's £605,000. No, £655,000. Doesn't even cover me wages, player wages, let alone staff wages. Well, welcome back to the Realistic RTG. I was just advancing towards the Burnley game for the first game of the episode. And then that happened. I wasn't yet recording. I am now. Yay. Garner and Savona injured. How long for? Garner's out for 20 days. 70 days with a broken collarbone for Savona. Thankfully, we've got good backup, or good enough backup in Egbring to come in and fill the spot. But that is gutting, really. It's not great, that. Garner's going to have to come out in the short term as well. And I never did get another... Oh, no, we did. We got Wenzel in. We got Wenzel in, didn't we? Thank God for you, mate. It's just as well we went and got the extra depth at CDM, isn't it? My lord. That was quite lucky. So we start with Burnley today. In 20 days' time, we've got Liverpool in the Cup, then West Ham away and Brighton. So I think Jimmy Garner's going to miss the rest of the month. And the left-back isn't going to be back until probably December. Not ideal. Not ideal. We currently sit 15th in the Premier League table. And up next is our best possible... I'm going to reject that for now. Our best possible opportunity for picking up 3 points in today's episode. Got more scout reports from Paraguay. I'll call this guy up and release him into the wild just so he's in the save. But I don't think there's anything there in Paraguay that we're going to look into Japan-wise. Oh my God, it's happened again. Kazuki Miyoshi, 93 potential. Hello! Nobody else is really of any real note. And then in Korea... Hello! Han-Yong Choi, 90 rated potential. Up you come, sir. And Pyeongchol. Pyeongchol Hung. Youth squad is too large. Okay, well, I'm definitely making room for him. We'll go and figure that all out. And then you will join me in the game against Burnley. Release him into the wild. Dear Mr. Pyeongchol Hung. Hello. Hitoshi Noguchi. 55 rated, 93 potential. Technically nothing at the minute. Precision header, intercept, anticipate, and first touch. Let's just go playmaker. I want to get his sprint speed up, but let's just go playmaker for now. Get those technicals up. Then Kazuki Miyoshi is actually a cam centre mid. Yeah, makes sense. Chip shot, low driven, tiki taka. Again, technicals, please. Mr. Choi. Han-Yong Choi. CDM centre mid. Jumping's only 55, so I'm going to say yes, CDM, not centre back. And then Pyeon Chol Hung. Precision header, pinged pass. Is there anyone here we let go now? Probably, to be fair. Can I compare? Let's compare the right backs. Sanga and Ali. Ali's notably better defensively and physically. But the potential for Sanga is much higher. I don't know what to do there. So I just let the alley guy go. Montero, is there any point in keeping you? Acceleration. I mean, I guess I could call these guys up and sell them now that we're in the position where we need some extra finances. I've just got to pay their wages in the meantime, haven't I? Probably not going to use him, am I? Let's be honest. We'll promote with a view to selling. The rest all have great potential, but they're just going to take forever to get there. Where'd you go, Sap? Thomas Montero, left wing. 63, 64, 23. Thomas Montero. I'll change his wages to 465. Nope, it's not what I want to put there at all. When did your contract run out, pal? 3 years, 9 months. God, 2035, we're really that far into the save. And when were you born? Uh, 28/08/2013. Jude's having fun with his bubble machine. Do we loan Smith? I don't know if I want to loan Smith at the minute. I'm not sure I've got the squad depth for it. don't really. Not know all the injuries. Alright, come on then. Burnley. Just this one game, probably, Sam. We're off at 6 tonight. You missed it, mate. We came across Sano in a... Sano played against me. Sorry to disappoint. But you weren't here. Like, where's Sam when you need him? CDM Sano. You also probably would have loved how terribly I was doing in the Bundesliga. And I really was doing terribly. Which is not really the sort of form I'd want to go into this game with. Lost 4-0 at home to Leipzig. Lost at home to Leverkusen. Sunderland top of the fucking table. Are you sure? I think part of me just died. It's only 4 games in, Sam, don't worry. Was that guy called Hertha? Did I misread that? Burnley got a player called Hertha. Or was it Shara? Fair enough. Burnley bring with them a 4-3-3, which is quite adventurous. Not sure which variation of. Max Weiss in goal. Sambo, Shara, Esteve and Reisinger. It's just the holding 4-3-3 with Ugochukwu, Mabry, which is Hannibal, and Aaron Ramsey. Then Yanis Konstantelias and a couple of others up top, including, I was going to say, Armando Broja by the looks of things. So Hannibal's actually pretty decent and a player we might well have considered looking at in the most recent transfer window. I'm coming into this game on the back of a very poor Journeyman recording where I've lost a lot of games, even though I'm playing as a very, very good Bayern Munich. So I can't say as I'm really in the right shape right now to be playing a game of this magnitude in the RTG, but hopefully a change of team, a change of scenery will suit me. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we can actually get a decent result. It looks like it's quite windy out there. Wenzel's first effort to get the ball forward. We'll see what we can do. He's got lovely bright boots on. You're never going to mistake him on the pitch, are you? Looking for Louis Appere out of his feet and in towards goal, but a good save by the keeper. Appere yet to get off the mark so far this season, which isn't great. But once he gets going, hopefully he won't stop. Last year's top goal scorer. Hopefully we'll score the goals to keep us up again. It's a good ball. Jack Clark inside to Aaron Ramsey. Wenzel trying to get there and does so well. Nicely done, sir. Out wide to Vale. Just contemplating maybe trying Harvey Vale at Cam. Louis, I turned the wrong way. I'm getting a new winger, but we'll wait and see. Konstantelias down the wing. Looking for a 1-2, not getting it. Into Broyu's offside. Stoya. Dyer. Through the gap. Louis. Nice turn away. Stoya. Wenzel. Dyer. Louis. Oh, he just got out-muscled. He turned brilliantly. And he's done so again. But finding a way past Max Weiss is proving to be a bit difficult. Wenzel's making a good impression so far. Not the first time he's broken up play nicely in the midfield. If he scores a 30-yard pile driver, I'll buy him. I won't be buying him. What a ball. Jack Clark takes it down brilliantly as well. And he's gotten away from Liam Bennett here. He's chugging away, trying to get there. And that's not a bad cross either. Hannibal flicks it on. It'll fall to Broja, and he's given it, thankfully, straight to Armando Dyer, former Chelsea player, to current, but at the moment, on loan, Chelsea player. Vale. We have dominated the game, really. Looking for Stoya in the middle. Oh, Jesus. Shara absolutely batters him through the air. That's fair enough. We are looking like the better side, but we haven't got the goal yet to show it, to prove it. Nice ball out wide to Jack Clark. Again, good ball stood up. Broja is probably going to be dangerous in the air. Bissek in the way of that, thankfully. Mabry's Hannibal is having a very good game, actually, annoyingly. Look over the top here for Louis this time. Can he bring that down? No. We can't. Can recover it. Is there to be a goal before... Oh, that's annoying. Is there to be a goal before half-time? Hopefully there's a goal before full-time. At the very least. Not going to be a goal now, though. Evening, Mr. Musgrove. Egbrink. Manhoof. Into Stoya. Half-time. Have you... Have you checked in as a tank for this week, Reese? As you said you might for Daytona. I don't know if anyone's not here at the minute. In terms of your community thingy. Community check-in. Only 4 people confirmed so far. Nobody declined, nobody tentative. Oh, everyone's waiting for it to actually say Daytona. Yeah, it will do eventually. First half dominance here against Burnley. 3 shots to their none. But shots don't necessarily win you games, do they? Goals do. And we haven't got any of those yet. So we need to just take it up a notch in this second half. We're playing well. We've only got 1 positive result so far this season. That's a win away from home against Manchester City. Our home fans in the newly upgraded ground are yet to taste victory. Is today to be the day? Maybe, but we are still having to fight very, very hard to potentially get it done. Stoya's going to get to that though. And Apre could help us get it done here if they could just turn away from the defender and find the shot. Max Weiss again makes the save for the Clarets. Stoya with the delivery. Up we go with Louis. Estev's there, and guess who's underneath it again? It's a certain German. Stev. Ukachukwu. That's nicely done. Up we go, please. Egbrink, well up. Manhoof around the corner. Egbrink's a player we had on our shortlist for about 4 years. And we eventually... Oh, that would have been a lovely goal. We eventually pulled the trigger. And he's going to get more first-team football over the next few weeks than I actually anticipated that he would do when he arrived. But he's not done anything wrong yet. Neither's Liam Bennett on his return to the club from Anderlecht on a free. Now playing, at the moment, very regular first-team football at this level. Appare can't get past the defence. And every time we do get past the defence, the goalkeeper's in the way. An hour played here. Still 0-0. A point is not a bad result, but a win, obviously, would be much better in our fight for survival against bloody Burnley. Oh no. Oh, it's brilliantly done. That little turn, Bissek couldn't deal with it. And Burnley, with their first shot of the game, take the lead through Leslie Ugachukwu. This turn there to beat Bissek is the one that sets the goal up. I wonder whether the keeper could have reacted slightly quicker to it, but it's this turn just there. Just opened up the angle. Could the keeper have done more? Maybe. But from that situation, it's probably very high XG for the attacking player, isn't it? For all of our dominance, we still might lose the bloody game. We've improved the team this season. That's not to say that our league position will improve come the end of 38 games. It's loose, but Manhoof can't get there. Roya. Nicely into Constantelias. Constantelias just fighting away. Go to Manhoof. We'll drive inside and hope that Louis makes the run outside of me. He does. We'll get this into Manhoof again is the question. The answer's no. We shouldn't have tried to force it really. Should have used Dyer further back. Saw that building, but was a drawn Egbrink out of position. Couldn't do anything about it. Egbrink's done well to win it back though. Louis there again. Manhoof this time we should find and do. And Manhoof. Louis Appare. See the run of Vale. Stoyer tried to flick it to him. Might even have been able to bring that down there, Sean Stoyer. Can't believe I'm going to lose to bloody Burnley. Oh, Louis Appare trying his best. But he's really not had much support in this one. Aaron Ramsey. And Hannibal over the top looking for the man out wide. Ramsey again. Here's Reisinger. Need to win it back and counter immediately. Oh, we've won it back. Can we counter immediately? Not quickly enough, I don't think. With the time as it is, that is a home defeat to Burnley. Those sorts of results are the ones that get you relegated. Might well be head and hands for him. It should be head and hands for me too. We smashed them all game. I say smashed them. I mean, we only had 4 chances. They only had 2. One of them went in, the last one, with the last action of the game. So their goalkeeper should get man of the match there, I think. Very much so. He was the standout performer in their team. Show me, please, the Premier League table. I maybe don't want to look at the Premier League table. We're in the relegation zone again. 733,882. Shirt sales 1.32 is 660,000. Match tickets 7926 in game. 7926 is 17,019 inflated. 425,463. So we're making a week on a week where we have a home game 1.08 million, and we're spending 1.3. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Liverpool in the Carabao Cup next. Huzzah. I don't think I'm actually going to have time to record this one, chat. So we're going to have to call this one here, I'm afraid. We will have to finish off this episode at the beginning of Thursday's stream before we then hop in the rig after that. So let me pause recording there. Thank you for your support today, though. I'm just going to go and start the editing process on everything else, basically, for the next 10 minutes, and then it'll be Judy Boy bath time, and then I'll edit for the rest of this evening. Thank you for your support today. Apologies that I sucked so fucking hard at Bayern, but hopefully we can keep our job there and still potentially win something. Enjoy the Champions League football tonight. Fingers crossed Thursday we can get better results in the other games in the Premier League in this particular episode and get ourselves out the relegation zone again. I should probably sim the Carabao Cup, really. That is not the concern for us right now, is it? I should probably play West Ham and Brighton, in all honesty. So that's what we'll look to do. I'm not going to do the new update run. I'm just not going to bother. I'm quite happy with where the game is. There aren't any obvious bugs at the minute, so I'm not doing anything else. Yeah, and get me out the iRacing relegation zone. Thank you for that race. Although it's updated now, hasn't it? It should be back up and running. I think I've got till Monday to. I think I've got this week to get myself out the relegation zone. Oh, good. 15 gigabytes worth of updates. Okay, hang on. Let me have a look on the app then. I'm glad I've looked at that now, though, because I can get that downloaded before Thursday. I'm pretty sure I'm still A license until next week. I've got until next week to get myself above B. I am still A license. So there are no official series right now. But I'm going to have Summit Point in the Mazda as an option. I'm not sure what else is ranked, to be honest. You can't see on the app. Doesn't show, so we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate it. There's only 30 of you here now, so I won't bother with a raid or anything. But thank you very much for the support, and hopefully I will see you Thursday for a bit more of this, and then a lot of vroom vroom. Toodaloos. Oh, sorry, Ron. To stop your updates on PC, let me just quickly show you that since you asked. Let me back out the game so that will just load up my EA app. To do that, you go off. Well, initially you go offline because that'll help. But if you go to your settings, you can go to download and untick update games automatically. Untick that, and then every time you open the EA thing, just go offline as well, just to make doubly sure. I have to manually go offline every time I open the app. But do that. Untick update games automatically, And then you'll be able to stay at the current level you're at, so you don't have to worry about mods breaking later down the line, etc. if you're happy with gameplay and mechanics, etc. Regardless, hope that helped. If you're still here and you haven't already left, there you see it. There you go.